All right, mic test. 1, 2. Hello, guys. Welcome, everybody. We're just getting things set up here. Very good. Hello, Ronnie. Hello, David. Hello, Norm. Hello, Vince. Boy, I got some people in here today. All right, let me try to get everything going. We got so much stuff all connected up here. We got like 5 computers networked. I'm trying to get everything in sync and doing their own job. Right. Trying to line everybody up here. I've got text coming in. Hello, good morning. In Z4DX and David and N3JPP. All right. All right, we're getting a lot of rain, man. We're getting some serious rain here in the West Tennessee area, in the Memphis area here. Good morning, N9KJN. Good morning to you. Hey, we're gonna have a great day today. We've got a number of our roving video reporters that will be on today. We've got a couple of interviews lined up already. The gang will be getting together there at our booth there in Xenia in just a few minutes, and try to get a plan together today. We've got prizes we're going to be giving out today. A number of prizes, spools of rolls of LMR 400, SDR Play, SDR receivers. Packet controllers, hats, QSL cards. We've got a lot of things we're going to be giving out today. So Hambot is going to work on that today. Thanks everybody for joining us. I don't know if we've got anybody here today that was not here yesterday. Horse Cave, Kentucky. Hey, Ronnie, glad to see you on here again today. Trying to see what the weather. I think the weather is clear up in Dayton today. I looked at the radar earlier, and we'll see what that looks like here. So I'll pull that radar up. We'll put it on the screen here. We had a little rain yesterday morning, but it didn't stop things. It quit by mid-morning, and It turned out to be a pretty good day yesterday. I think today is going to be sunny, to tell you the truth. So today and tomorrow will be a good day. That's kind of the way it is on the Hamfest weekend. We've been going up there 40 years, and I would say the last 35 of the 40 years, we've had rain at least one day, either in the morning or usually in the morning or maybe that night, something like that. We're going to pull the weather radar up here and take a look at it real quick. Got to send a link out here real quick to one of our reporters. He's asking for the link to get on a show. All right. Hello, Wayne Johnson. Hey, Richie, 65. Good morning there, W2RB. Very good. Starting a little activity here. We're getting several of the people lined up. They're starting to check in. We're streaming on Twitch TV, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time, simultaneously today. So we're on 3 different social media networks streaming today. Glenn Popel's with us. Let's see what Glenn said. He just sent me a note here. Okay. Let's see who we got here. Somebody did something. Let's see. Oh, that's Glenn probably. No, yeah. All right, we're gonna bring Glenn in here. All right, we've got Glenn in here. Hello, Glenn. How you doing, man? Okay, I'm not hearing any audio, Glenn. You may be. Let's see. Is your audio muted? Now I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. I just, hey, it wasn't your problem. I just wasn't looking over to hit the admit button.
Yeah, it's usual.
That's the problem. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, hey, looks like you've got pretty good weather today, right?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a little overcast. It's cool, but it's dry.
Yeah, good.
And parking lots are fine. Everything's good.
All right.
Just in here doing the inside exhibits, but I wanted to catch you before we really did a whole lot today. I'm probably not going to have coverage from inside my building
Yeah.
for the forum.
Yeah.
What I was going to suggest would be to have Mark send over one of the TV intern folks
Yeah.
to and give them some experience doing my forum. And also Dayton will be recording the forum, and it will be available on their YouTube site that we can pull down and use later.
Okay. All right. That'll work. That'll work.
But that way I don't have to run back out to my car and get my tripod and stuff for something that's not going to work.
Yeah. Yeah. Understand.
Yeah,
Not a problem there.
As it turns out, I walked 7.5 miles yesterday in that flea market.
Is that right? Oh man. Well, I was getting tired walking with you.
Man, I got a pedometer on the back, my backpack, and checked it at the end of yesterday, and I was 7.5 miles.
Well, that's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
That means you can eat a lot of extra fatty food there,
Oh yeah. Oh no, calories don't count when you're at a ham fest.
Yeah, that way you can kind of cancel each other out,
But am I up live on the stream right now, or we're not?
Yeah, you are live. I see you walking around. I'm looking at some yellow signs right in front of you there, and a red
I'm
tablecloth.
at Quicksilver Radio, and what I'll do is I'll stream the inside for a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm going to go back out to the small outside area that was kind of rained and covered up yesterday, and see what new has popped up.
Okay. Well, your fingers in front of, there you go. Your fingers full in. Yeah. I do that sometimes.
Yeah. This is the Yaesu booth, of course.
Okay.
Looking at the FT 101 MP. And that beautiful radio. That's what I got sitting on my desk at home.
That's nice.
And then over here, Yaesu really does it up right. By the way, you can get free hats. Just show them your ticket.
Yeah.
There's the FTDX10. Didn't you win one of those at a Hamfest, Tom?
Oh no,
not the 710, didn't you?
No.
Oh,
I won a 990. I won the 990. I got a 991 Yaesu.
Yeah, but what did you win at Russellville?
Well, that was a 891.
Ah, there we go. Well,
that was a little one. In fact, I took it out of the box for the first time last night and turned it on.
We're live streaming on w5kub.com. And but there's your 891 right there.
Yeah. I turned it on last night, first time.
There's their motor controllers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like I say, if you want a hat, they've got them over here by the barrel full. And things are just now starting to open up. The gates have been open about 5 minutes. They let me sneak in a little bit early because I'm a presenter. They kind of treat me like I'm somebody important.
Yeah, you are.
The less they know, the better. But
Ham Radio Outlet. See if Steve is there.
All right, we're looking.
Because he's going to be talking about the SDR play receiver.
Okay, we got ABR here, rig blasters. Yep. Yeah, Steve's right here.
Tell Steve someone will get with you. Well, you don't have to. He may be busy.
Well, he's busy for the moment.
Yeah, just tell him that we're going to try to give away the SDR receiver. Somewhere maybe, and I sent him an email, probably somewhere around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and we'll come in. We'll come in and try to interview him, and he can give a demo then.
Sounds good.
Was there a big crowd waiting at the gate to get in?
I don't know. I got in a special entrance. But yeah, I mean, it's looking like a busy day.
Well, that's good. At least,
I'm Glenn with W5KUB. Tom's on the other end here. He want to let you know that he's going to be giving away the SDR play that you gave him about 3:00 this afternoon, and he'll be getting with you on getting on the show and stuff later on when you get a chance. Great, Steve. You have a good ham fest. There you go. You're all set, Tom.
All right, very good.
Good morning. How are you? Very good. I haven't gotten one of these in a while. Oh. You're doing the PIC microcontroller?
Yes.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Say hello to Lloyd. Hello, Phil. Patrick.
Yeah, I do the Arduino forum and the Arduino books for ARRL. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, thank you. Enjoy the ham fest. There's a cool little antenna.
What is that?
As soon as the cross traffic will run me over. It is from Comet, CHV 5X 5 band. It's kind of cute.
Is Mick there? Do you see Mick anywhere? From Comet. There's Mick. Hey, Mick. No, that wasn't Mick. That wasn't Mick. I don't see Mick.
No, I haven't seen him yet. Ooh, screwdrivers. Yeah, there's all your Comet stuff. Good morning. We're live on W5KUB.com.
Who are you talking to?
I can't see his badge.
Some of the YouTube.
Some of the Comet folks.
Yeah. Hey, there's Mick. Hey, there's Mick. Hey, Mick.
Tom says hi. He's in my ear.
Oh, okay.
Tell him he's on right now. He's on the air.
Okay.
But we're going to be live streaming the event with a handful of folks today, and I got the morning walk around.
Tom's in your ear?
Tom's right here.
Hey, Tom. It's official. Tim and I are both retired.
Now, what did Mick say? Let me turn the volume up a little. I didn't hear him.
We are here, but supporting the company that bought the new distributorship for Comet. So they'll work with you. And there's the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay. So I didn't know you sold. I didn't know you sold here. Okay, very good.
Yeah, but him and Jim have retired.
There's a.
This is W5KUB.com, Tom Medlin, and we're live streaming right now.
He's been doing remote.
Yeah.
20 years.
We've been streaming for about 20 years. Been to Hamvention 40.
Analyzer that helps him raise money. So he didn't ask for it this year. He's not here.
No, he's not here.
But in the future, Tom, there's going to be your new contacts: Scott, Kevin, and Jeremy.
There you go, Tom.
Okay, well, very good, man. Hey, tell them thank you so much, man. Glad to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
And Mick, Jim, appreciate your support through the years. Thank you very much. And by the way, what did you do with the dual meter? What was it? The Comet Twin? Why did you discontinue that?
Nobody bought them.
I did.
Yeah.
Actually, I found one at the Corinth Ham Fest about a month ago and had to have it because I've had one. I don't see why it wasn't your best seller, man. I love that thing. That's crazy because I loved it.
The people begged and begged and begged. They made
Yeah.
it, and then we sold like 100 of them, and that was it.
Well, I have two. So I'm what, the 1%?
You're a 2%er. You're a 2%er if you got two.
Oh, I'm a 2%er. There you go. Yeah, I got Tom in my ear here. So yeah. But all right. Well, it was great meeting you guys. Thanks a bunch, Mick. Thank you. Yeah, this is fun when it's a little quiet in the morning.
Yeah.
Here's some of the Daiwa meters. Those are also very pretty. We've got Tower Electronics over here. But like I say, Tom, I'm going to kind of back down today on the streaming and let the interns, I'm going to call them interns for lack of a better word, let Mark and the interns take over.
Yeah.
If you do need anything, text me, and of course I can jump back in.
Yeah, I
I'm
got
going to be and make announcements that I'm going to be doing book signings this afternoon. At right after my forum, which is at 2:00 over in the ARRL area.
Yeah.
So you might want to make some announcements during the day. We will be giving away a couple copies of my current book and my new one. So those are cute. My word. Yeah.
Are you
3
what?
gig of RAM? 2 gig of RAM. That's why.
Hey, aim the camera to the right a little bit.
What do we need?
Aim the camera to the right. Okay, I was just looking at the space. I thought that might have been a space that we were set up in for many years, but you're in a different.
No, we're not.
That's
there.
not it. That's not it.
That's the other building.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna say if that had a little more RAM, I'd be all over them. But thank you. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm live stream. Yeah, live stream. Yep. I didn't say that. I said shoot. The Zoom translated. That was autocorrect. Good morning. We're live streaming on W5KUB.com. Tom Medlin. There's a Howard radio.
Yeah.
Some nice little stuff here.
I see my friend Jeff Powell in Tuckasegee, North Carolina has joined. Hello, Jeff. Glad you're with us, man. Hadn't seen you much lately. Andy Cowley said good morning to Glenn.
Good morning, Andy.
Well, I'll say hello to George and David. Anyone?
I have to say one thing about this particular live stream versus some of the others, in that it's very cool that I've got live two-way communication with you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And here's the Mastrant antenna guying folks. I bought me some Dacron guying wire cable here yesterday.
All right, now you have a question here. You got a question from David. He wants you. He's asking you: is anyone from Pittsburgh there?
I'm sure there is. There's a gentleman from Philadelphia here that I had was sitting down talking to at the QRP Archie event last night.
I'm sure.
Tom, brace yourself. Do you have your coffee and are you sitting down?
I'm sitting down. What we got? Oh, man.
Get that.
Hey, what kind of price? What kind of price does it have on slugs? I'm sure they're going to vary. I'm guessing the slugs probably are going up anywhere from $75 to $150.
$100.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just drool, Tom. Look.
Oh, man, I've got a case just like that. Look, it's very old. The leather.
Your bird case. Look at this one. This one looks virtually brand new.
Yeah.
That's absolutely gorgeous. And look, they've got them still in the box.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it don't get no better than that, Tom.
Oh, Baby Ruth's candy bars. You get everything.
Yes, sir. All the stuff I can't have. This is the Watts Electronics area. Good morning. We're live streaming you on W5KUB.com. Thank you.
Say hello to George in Virginia. Let's see. Mark M's back. Yeah, you got to put $1 in a swear jar.
Yeah, I got it covered.
That's all right.
Yeah, just put it on my card. Oh, look here. Tom.
More of them. Look at that.
Look here.
More. Woo.
Drool, Tom, drool.
Yeah. Bird watt meters. So what kind of price we see on a bird watt meter? I'm going to guess maybe $250.
About $235, $375, depending on the quality, the number of scratches, etc. These look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Some of the what?
Got P kits in them.
Got P kits?
Yeah, P kit multipliers.
Oh, some of them have the P kit multipliers in them, Tom. But now, Tom, brace yourself.
Okay.
I'm live streaming with W5KUB.com. I've got Tom Medlin on the other end here, and we're streaming out over YouTube. Check this out, Tom.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
He drools over the elements. Tell us about this.
We got H's here. We got all the way up to 10,000. Even
Whoa.
sought after 1 watt, 25 to 30 meg.
He's got the 1 watt, 25 to 30 meg.
You can see beers.
I didn't hear that. No. 11 meters.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
But look at all those beautiful slugs there, Tom. Look at the prices on those slugs.
Hey, I see some here for $35, man.
Look at what this gentleman is just doing.
What's he doing?
He's just kissing it all goodbye on a beautiful bird watt meter in a case.
Yeah. Oh man. All right.
Out of your way, sir. Isn't that wonderful?
A question on that dummy insert I showed you.
Yes.
In this is just heaven right here, Tom.
80.
Yeah.
They've got the low wattage. He's got a 10 kilowatt element, Tom,
Yeah.
and it's only $225.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got samplers. He's got the low wattage elements. He's got every element known to man here. Isn't that gorgeous? It was nice meeting you. Thank you very much. Those are gorgeous. I'm sure I'll be back. Isn't this just amazing, Tom?
Yeah.
There's your dummy loads. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. There's M2 antennas. Got a nice little satellite rig set up there. Let's see. Oh, no, we got to go over this way. Meet one of my special friends. Of course, here is Mastworks. And Tom, you know where I'm heading. We're going to come over here and say hi to Bud at Buddy
Buddy
Bowl.
Paul? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. There's Mr. Bud himself. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah.
It always seems.
Yeah, I'm deliberately keeping the camera away from you. We're live streaming on W5KUB, and I don't need your phone number all over the internet.
Thanks so much. You're such a good guy.
Good morning. This is Bud, W3FF from Buddy Pole, and we're live streaming W5KUB.com this morning. So thought I'd stop by and say hi.
My good NN6AA who watches everything you do.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, man. All right.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
You'll be watching you.
Great. Well, we're going to be streaming all day, and there'll be others. I'm the morning shift.
How's your book selling?
Doing real well. The new one from ARRL is coming out.
I saw the one yesterday.
I handed you the one yesterday.
Yeah,
Right? Okay.
that one.
That's from a lector over in Europe.
Oh, that's how I got to see that ahead of time.
Yes, that's been out since March, and it's doing real well.
That's
But ARRL is having another new book for me in about 3 weeks.
what is it called?
The best of Arduino for Ham Radio. It's a compilation of my first 3 books,
Oh,
the best projects, and then I finished them out, gold-plated them, put all the bells and whistles in,
yeah.
and that's coming out in about 3 weeks. So, yeah, and I'm going to be doing an Arduino forum here this afternoon. So, oh, no, I have not seen a single one. I don't know, but you know what? Now, there is Phase Dock over in Building 4 is they're selling their workbench prototyping project, and of course, yes, some Arduinos and whatnot, but very few people have a introductory parts kit and whatnot for the Arduino. And I keep telling people, whoever gets there first with a good product is going to own the ham radio market. Yes, I have not seen a single one here. They're missing the boat. Absolutely missing. But I actually, before MFJ started going downhill, I actually met with Martin and we had put together a kit for MFJ to start doing. And he just got too busy, too tied up, and the pandemic just totally destroyed everything. And, bless his heart, I love Martin to death. And, I hate to see all this go. I hope somebody will keep it going.
Hey there.
Are things going or what?
Somebody step up.
I mean, my God, a Maritron, a High Gain, Cushcraft. I mean, that's my damn ham shack.
I got a THO.
Right. Anything. Yes. And now all that's going away. God, somebody's got to save that. And I hope Martin is able to find something to do that. But you are correct. I am not seeing anybody taking advantage of my books, the knowledge I'm throwing out there to create an introductory kit. It's all open source. Help yourself. I'll help you. If you want to set up, I'll help you set up. I'll send you the parts list that I gave Martin, and we get everything off of AliExpress and whatnot, put them in a little tackle box. Off you go. And I mean, I'm retired now.
Oh, come on.
What?
You're still in.
What? No. In 2 weeks, I am officially retiring. Because I'm live streaming, I won't go into the details.
Yeah.
But I think I explained to you yesterday.
Yeah.
But basically, in 2 weeks, I am officially 100% retired. What that means is I'm going to be focusing on books and kits, things like that, and that parts thing. I may just do it myself. And so, no, I'm not retiring. Yes. Yes. Well, and you got a plan for succession. Like, Chris has taken over so much of your business, and you've got this guy here and everybody. But see, the thing is, but you've always had that mindset and that attitude. And, but here you are, you're what, 86? Oh, 84. I'm sorry, I added 2 years. But yeah, there you go. But, look at you.
Hey, Don, stand by a second. We got you on here. We got 4 other people trying to get in.
Enjoying the hell out of yourself.
Yeah.
But anyway, I need to keep rolling. But Bud, it's good to see you. Nice to see you. Yeah, we'll be in touch. Take care. And that was Bud from Buddy Pole. Tom, you can go ahead and switch to somebody else if you'd like.
Well, we're trying to bring Don in. He just connected in. I don't know if he's hearing us or not. Are you hearing us, Don?
Yeah. I don't want to hog the show today. I'm just tooling around. My friends from Chat Radio. Good morning, this is Stuart. We're live streaming at w5kub.com this morning.
Why don't you try to reboot? That seems to shake things up.
Oh, look at people just buying handfuls of stuff.
We got a feed coming in from Don. He just connected with that link.
I'm using the link that you
gave
him and me.
You may send that link to you again?
No, it's the one I used.
Yeah. Have any of the high school kids made it there yet?
I haven't seen anybody. I got a Jeff here that has to go to the bathroom.
Morning.
And so I was able to get.
Here's the most important part of the Hamfest.
Tom, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Tom? I'm not hearing you, Tom. I can see my modulation on the little meter here, but I'm not hearing you. So for some reason, I'm not hearing you. The echo cancellation off. Can you hear me now? I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing anything back. Okay. Well, I don't see what I'm doing wrong here, but audio settings, microphone. I can see my VU meter here. On speaker, it says default. Test the speaker. I'm not getting anything on that one. Now I got stereo audio. Let's see if that does anything. No. Oh well. I'm not hearing anything.
Went out and found that. I found a 2-year-old Tootsie-Roll vaccine that I couldn't find 2 years ago. And I said, Bob, you ever clean this thing out? We're going to get it in truck.
Oh well, I'll just. I'm not hearing any audio back. Can you see my stream?
Crappy weather, and there was no other place to go yesterday. I was kind of wandering through them, but it was very crowded there. So I couldn't really go. No, they got blue or black.
It's not a bad deal. Collins KWN2 for $750.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. You can talk to him and just nod your head and say, yep, yep, yep. And just say, yeah, thanks to him.
Okay. Yeah, you bet.
The Yazoo rotor controller, $60. Not bad. It works.
First time I ever got paid.
The TR3.
Well, that many 2 times I got paid.
I don't think I've seen one of those before.
SR42s? Yeah.
SR34.
Yeah. Yeah, 34, yeah.
That's just for 2 and 6 then, huh?
Yes, 2 and 6 transceivers. Yeah.
Okay. I wanted y'all to see this. This guy's got a body bag here. I'm live streaming your body bag.
Love your friends to death. They're from the 70s, Army issue. Many people may need one eventually.
Hey, sir, you need to keep this open, or is it okay?
I'm not in control of that spot. I don't know it.
I mean, that's yours.
This is my van.
Okay, I'm going to pull here.
It's got enough of the loops on there, you can make a hammock if you don't weigh as much as me.
I had 10 of them. I got 3 left, and one lady was looking. I was at some large outdoor flea market, and lady was looking at her. Thank you. And looking at her husband, and she said, "Honey, try one on for size."
Yeah, you need that.
They run about 100 and a quarter. I'm asking 75.
You need
US.
Need that to carry your equipment through the airport. So.
Yeah. Originally, I because I buy books and military books and stuff and reference, and she's a widowed Vietnam vet. He was, and she says, "I have a box of duffel bags." Okay, I'll take the duffel bags. I didn't look, and then about last fall, I opened up the box after 5 years. They're not duffel bags. They're even better. One of them has a pouch in it that's for extra parts.
Extra parts. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's a new one for me at the Hamfest is the body bag. So.
Well, there's a lot of military guys here that collect, you know, and I sold manuals.
Yeah, right.
Have a good day.
Okay, you too. That's unique. We're streaming over the internet right now, by the way.
Yes. It's all legal. They're not used. They're plain.
You go to a local yeah. Wow. A lot of places like this.
Yeah. Oh, I do. There's a couple of those places.
They came out with a new breed. Really, 5 years. You gotta turn the power off.
Name that number. Hi.
I heard something there.
All the time at antique radio shows that belong to the Michigan.
There's more of our Hamvention folks.
I heard Glenn.
And we got the National Weather Service. And their cool stuff. And as we can see, we're kind of in a low risk for anything today.
Or someone said the audio and video don't match. I have no control over that delay. You might hit your refresh button on YouTube, and that might sync things back up. I don't know. And we've got several feeds coming in, and we're trying to switch back and forth between Glenn and Don's feed out in the flea market. So you may be hearing Glenn talk where we're showing maybe outside or both. We got a lot going on right now. Hey, I like that. Well, Don's out there. I like that clock, Don. Don, can you hear me, Don?
Yes, I can hear you, Tom.
All right, Don's still not hearing you.
I can hear you.
Don's got good color coming in. He's got good video coming in from outside.
Did you see the body bag over here?
All right, so we're gonna head on out over to another building here.
Did you see the body bag?
Don is at that van using it for $19. I remember that yesterday.
Oh yeah, I remember that yesterday.
That's where he is. Okay. Well, we got somebody that doesn't like the split screen, but you know what? It happens. Let's see.
Yeah, we're going into the building.
There's one here that has. Thank you. Oh, about the body bags? That's what I do. There's more. Same thing for. I gotta show you. Well, I did not go down that route. Because these things, when they
are my good friends at QRP Archie. Hey, 3D. Oh, look at what we got in here. What do we got back here? There you go, Tom.
Yeah, I see that.
Isn't that pretty? That's beautiful.
Yes.
I love that wood tone. That is gorgeous. Very, very pretty. How much is $225? There you go, Tom. That's beautiful. And we got some beautiful jewelry and watches. There you go. That is beautiful. I really, oh, those are amazing. Yeah, so there's something for everybody at a ham fest. Here's our ham sci, folks. Good morning. And then the Tapper, Tucson Amateur Packet Radio. Got all their stuff going on. And we got the Salvation Army Team Emergency Network, folks. There's a little bit of the outside. Looks a little more active there yesterday or today than the Frogman Fest that it was yesterday. There's our QCWA, the East Coast Amateur Radio. There's Rars Fest. Tom, you know, you and I need to plan to make a trip to Rars Fest one year.
Where is that?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going next year. Here is Compact Tenna. Some creative wood and leather crafts. We got some really pretty stuff. And then this is the roller cam, folks. Good morning. We're live streaming on W5KUB.com. Tom Medlin. No, I have not. Okay.
So, if you want to set up a radio antenna and design it
Right.
like that, it's great for that.
That's nice. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, the paracord comes with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
Some of these amp straps
Uh-huh.
that have an holder to the audio they can. So this straight webbing be eliminating that.
There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, no, I've got to keep rolling, but I will be back in a little bit for myself once I'm off the webcast. I definitely want one of those. I'll be back. Tom, you still with me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know how my signal was doing inside here.
Yeah, it's doing good.
It's actually doing pretty good from inside the buildings. This is the Ham Radio School licensing folks. Got general course. Good morning. There's their technician license course. We're live streaming on W5KUB.com. Tom Medlin.
Clear with you guys.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. I'm Glenn. I'm KW5GP. Yeah, I hang out with Tom from time to time.
Okay.
Somebody's got to keep him out of trouble. But yeah, he's stuck in my ear.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully, you don't get to hear the words he's saying.
I'm sorry about that. Bye, Tom.
Hello, how you doing here?
Nice to meet you, Stu.
Good.
Take care. I'll be back. Sounding like the Terminator. I'll be back because I do intend to come back to these folks and get some stuff. Here's the Unity folks. Good morning. We are live streaming on W5KUB.com. Tom Medlin.
Good.
And just look. Yeah. Oh,
If you
yeah.
see, if you see the what do we got there? That's a scope. I'm looking at some scopes. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at some ultra phosphor, the UPO 1102CS.
Yeah, 2-channel scope. That's cool. Yeah.
There's a digital phosphor scope. Yeah, beautiful scopes. Prices are very good. That's 100 megahertz. Beautiful, beautiful scope. All very nice equipment. This is Unity.
Oh, it looks
Look
good.
at this
looks
little
good.
bitty one, Tom. Look at this baby.
Which one? Yeah.
This one right here. Isn't that?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Isn't that cute?
Now, what do we got there? Just get a little closer. I'll see all the buttons.
It's a 60 megahertz, 2-channel arbitrary waveform generator.
Oh, okay, waveform generator. I got it.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah.
That is beautiful. And we've got the weather folks over here as we're moving around.
Pete Brothers used to donate a lot of prizes. I haven't asked him for a prize in several years. Hey, let's see. Clarence Wilson says, tell Glenn to greet the CARF people for me. He's a CARF member. Got a quick shot of their booth in the area where he is now. So just kind of look around if you see the CARF people.
Okay,
we got one of their members here in the chat room.
There's a spectrum analyzer. But yeah, I will look for the CARF folks, and if not, I will come back to them in a little bit.
Yeah.
There's your analyzer with the tracking generator.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. And I think you might have seen, no, I don't think you did see this yet. So here's TXRX system with their duplexers. I thought they had a big set of 6-meter cans here yesterday, but I don't remember. You can win a VNA here. We may have to enter this one. Hang on, Tom.
SF6 gas. Basically, I just don't have any anything we have to take.
Tom, can you hear me?
Yesterday when I was looking for the
Sorry, you said you wanted to go with John.
That's been like the number one.
I grew up in Ashland, near Ashland, Kentucky. Yeah, no, I grew up.
And I guess they made that, they offered module as replacement for the K3 earlier. We might not be having
Hey, how you doing?
So Gunny already.
Tom, can you hear me? I'm not hearing any audio back. I've got to unmute. Okay. Yeah, let's go to audio. See, it looks like I'm modulating here.
Yeah, you are. You don't have an earpiece, do you?
No.
Okay.
But I'm only intermittently hearing Tom and you.
Tom, are you hearing his audio? It looks like he is now sending audio. Hang on. Say something in the
Hello,
phone.
test 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2.
No, he's not getting it. Tom, you might send him the link for Zoom and let him come in on Zoom too.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing.
Yeah. I don't think it likes Androids.
Oh well.
He's going to email you the Zoom link and maybe bring you in on the Zoom link that I'm on.
Okay.
All right, Tom, if you want to, send him the Zoom link and we'll bring him in on Zoom, Tom.
I'm heading back to the...
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah, he does. Just send him the Zoom link and bring him in that way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, Glenn, let me stop you here a minute. We got so much going on. We've got some of our TV production crew from the high school with us. I didn't even know they were on. I've been so busy trying to get everything synchronized here. I think we've got Mark on there at the booth outside, but we've also got, let's see who we've got here. There's Gabe. Gabe is on, and Gabe is streaming. Man, he's doing a good job. Let's see if I can bring Gabe in. He's already walking around. Hey, Gabe, can you hear me?
Top of the morning. Yes, I
We're
can.
live streaming on W5KUB.com right now.
I'm gonna, Glenn. I'm gonna mute you, Glenn. Well,
I'm sorry. Yeah, audio too.
I'm gonna mute Glenn. I'm gonna mute Glenn.
Go ahead and mute me.
All right, Gabe. Gabe, can you hear me? Why am I not hearing Gabe? Let me see.
Can you hear me? That's a problem.
Maybe turn it down. Gabe, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Oh, okay, man. I think some of the audio issues or the technical issues we've been experiencing today are my fault here. I've got too many different type inputs coming in. But hey, Gabe, thank you, Gabe, for being with us today. You're one of our helpers from the local high school there. You're in your TV production class. Your video is looking good, man. I'm sorry we just picked you up, but it looks really good there. So, Gabe, this is probably all new to you. Do you have any idea what you're doing? Over?
I've seen a couple of things that I recognized. There was a radio truck going around not that long ago. That was pretty cool to look at.
Okay, well, good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, you're just showing us a lot of the things that. Yeah, you're just your video is good, and we know what we're looking at there. So you're doing a great job. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can pick up Keb, and see if I can pick up Keb real quick. I don't want to neglect him, so I'll be right back with you.
Got it.
So I don't have any. Let's see, Keb. There we go. Hey, Keb, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, Keb is another one of the TV production people from the school that has joined us today to help. Your video is looking really good. Keb, have you had any experience with ham radio or even know what you're looking at? So, Keb, are you?
I do not know what I'm looking at, unfortunately.
Okay, well, but you're doing a good job. You're bringing video into us. We really appreciate it. You're doing a great job there, and we're so happy that your TV class decided to volunteer and help us here. Let me see. I'm going to see real quick if Mark is on. Mark. Let's see. I don't know that Mark is on. Anyway. Hey, those are big tubes that you're just looking at there. Big transmitting tubes. That's what puts the power out on the air.
I cannot hear. It's amazing.
So you're doing a good job there for us. We've got so many. We got so many feeds coming in now. It's a little difficult to manage there. But thank you, Keb. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
We are recording for fun.
Don, can you hear me, Don? I may have had the volume.
Oh, I was on mute.
Okay, how are you going to hear him that well? I cannot hear him at all.
Okay. We got a lot of different audio streams coming in. Don, let's try it again. Can you hear me, Don? All right. I'm going to have to send Don a new link so he can get on through a different connection. So I'm going to put Gabe back on, and then we'll be back with you in a minute.
Sound like a Discord call. Oh, I've been unmuted.
Yeah, I just unmuted you. We can hear your audio now, Keb. Well, that's Gabe. That's Gabe. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And make you have a base for that?
No, I've never got into making it.
What about the guy
Yeah, I've never got into that. I know there's guys just do that. Either doing it on like 45 or 50.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I got absolutely no audio on my end.
Okay, I can hear you, Gabe. I hear you. I'm just not talking right now. Can you hear me? Okay, I guess, let's see. Let me bring me in here. Let's do this. So, Gabe, I can hear you, Gabe. Can you hear me now?
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, do we have audio? Or is that just not? Is that my headset? I don't actually know.
So,
I'm not broadcast.
yeah, Gabe and Kev, I can hear
I'm
you.
on broadcast too. Let's go through this way, Kev.
Hello, Tess.
We hear you.
We hear you.
We hear you.
We hear you. Okay.
Oh, we got a golf cart.
Yeah, we got a golf vehicle. It's a little ways down that way.
Yeah. We've got so many different audios coming in. They're starting to distort each other.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but what I do know is I cannot currently hear you. So I'm kind of going in a little bit blind, but there's plenty of cool stuff to look at.
Okay. Was that Keb? Or was that Gabe?
Look at all this cool stuff. We get to do this as like our job for the day. I wonder if we're in. Oh, okay, turn around. Good. That looks cool.
All right, Gabe. Can you hear me, Gabe?
I guess we just walk around and cool stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, these would be perfect for the new staff.
I don't know if I'm allowed to touch that. Oh, that's.
All right, guys. Apologize for everybody. I'm trying to do 5 things at one time here. I'm trying to send a link out for Don, and we've got 2 or 3 other people trying to come in. So we'll be back with you in a minute. Just be patient with us, and we're going to give some prizes away in just a few minutes.
Okay. Now I've just got nothing. Hey, point that over there. Right.
Sure. Okay. One of the buffalo would be down. Where are you from? I'm from the. Yeah, okay.
All right.
See you later, sir.
Yeah, we're
about that idea. That's good. Give it some thought. No, I've already thought about it. You're gonna do it.
yeah, we're trying to juggle about 5 different inputs here right now, and it's very difficult. Let me get this link to Don out there, WA4YYN. As soon as I can find the link here, boy. Okay, let me forward this to Don. Okay. All right, let me see if we get this thing under control here. Hey, I think we're about ready to do a prize. We just need to step back from all the confusion, and we need to try to do a prize right now. I'll be back with you just a second. I want to see if Hambot is ready, and we will we'll kick out our first prize for the day. All right, there appears to be some people in our old IRC chat room, about 20 or 30 people in the other chat room. You might want to come over. We're using the YouTube chat room at the YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube, W5KUB, and we're in that chat room, and that's the chat room we'll be using to give out prizes. So we'll give you a minute to get over there. There's a lot going on here, guys. We've got video inputs from about 5 or 6 different people. We're juggling audio with them. Hambot now is coming in. We're going to be giving away, Hambot's going to be giving away a prize here in just a moment.
That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Again, we're just supposed to go through and look at all this cool stuff. It is. It is. Oh my gosh, Kev, look at this.
Oh, okay. That's live. Okay, now what's the YK88C one? That's the 8.83 megahertz one.
88 coaxes by the wire.
I got nothing.
I can't hear you.
I'm just gonna walk around looking like a little tuber. Oh, look at that, Kev. Right there on the left. What? Why don't you go get that? I'll take a peek at all the cool stuff over here. There's all kinds of cool stuff here.
I guess I was like really out of it.
Look at all that cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff. How are we supposed to get everything? I mean, we haven't even gotten all the way to the park. So try to.
Got so much.
It's supposed to not rain. That's what I do now. Was take.
Test 1, 2. Okay. Okay. The lapel mic was turned off. Okay. I'm back on now. All right, guys. Let me tell you what's happening here. We've got a lot of things going on right now. We got about 5 or 6 different inputs coming in. We've got 3 or 4 inputs coming in from Zoom. We've got other inputs coming in a different way. We've got a lot of different audios. Hambot's now connected.
It's gonna,
And I'm trying to juggle all this, so that's been a problem. Things are gonna get back down to normal. Hambot, I think, is ready. I'm gonna mute my mic a second, be right back, and then we'll probably do a Hambot. So stand by. We're gonna get this thing under control. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Hambot is ready. Okay, let me explain the procedure, guys. We'll see how fast this works. I'm going to watch the delay here. Let me explain to you. The participants list on the YouTube chat room is where we pick names for winners. That participant chat list doesn't populate everybody. If you haven't typed for 5 minutes, your name is not on there. So to get on the participant chat list, what I need everyone to do, and just do it once, we need you to make an entry in the chat room. Just type anything like a period and enter, maybe an X and enter, or a hello and enter. Just do that. That will put your name on the participant list for the next 5 minutes, and that is where Hambot will be picking a name. All right, I'm seeing a lot of people doing that. You're doing great. We'll give it a minute to let everybody populate there. And so the delay, I guess you guys are seeing, is not that much, because as soon as I announced it, I started seeing the chat room. All right, just one other announcement. Once Hambot announces the prize, if everyone could just stop typing, be silent, and we'll wait for the winner. Now, the winner needs to say, "I'm here," or "Here I am." If Hambot calls your name, let us know you're here, and you will win the prize. If you're not here, we're going to call another prize in about a minute. We'll call another name for the prize. So when Hambot announces it, please just refrain from typing for a few minutes there. All right, so things are getting back under control. Let's see. We got the sky cam on. Let me show you that just for a second. We got our sky cam on now. Nope, that's not it. There's our sky cam right there. So you can see the weather looks pretty good out there. And nice, crisp, clear picture. We got people walking around out there. So you can see things are kind of working if I can just control them here. We need about 3 or 4 people in the studio to actually help control this. But we're just about ready. So I'm going to go back to, we're going to go back to Hambot here. And let's see, Hambot is about ready. Okay, Hambot announced. I think Hambot has made an announcement here. So yeah, here we go.
I'm Hambot.
DJ, this is from the.
All right, just please refrain from typing.
Loop back around to the back. Go to margin, then go back to the
Trying to cut some of this audio feedback down. All right, so and we're looking for. I didn't see who we're looking for. Oh, we're not. We haven't announced it yet. Okay, everybody, just stand by. Hambot is going to be announcing it. If you have not already hit a letter and enter, you can do that now. But everybody else, please just stay silent for a minute. And Hambot should be announcing here a prize. Looking good, everybody's looking good.
Hey, Tom, have you got me unmuted?
I hear you, Glenn.
Okay, got a couple things. You may have seen on the stream Bruno Bagalia over at Bagali Keys. And Ray Novak wants to say hi to you and Kathy from Icom.
Are you on with Ray now? Stand by. Stand by. We're trying to give a prize away.
Right. No, I just wanted to say Ray wanted to say hi to you.
Okay, we're looking for a Tom Greger. It looks like. Are you here to claim your prize? Hambot is asking. So we're looking for Tom Greger. There he is. He's here. I see Tom Greger is here. Tom, you just won. I think that was a Ballon. Again, I didn't even look to see what prize it was, but I think that was a Ballon from Ballon Designs. I want to tell you that those are some of the best Ballons made. He makes them for the military. I think they're 3,000 watt. You can't go wrong with them. That is a great Ballon. So, Tom, you'll need to send a message. Send us an email message to prizes at Gmail. Now, let's see. Prizes at w5kub.com. Send us an email to prizes at w5kub.com. And fill in your information. We don't know who you are. We don't know if you're a ham. We don't know your address. So please send that. Okay, very good. Well, Hambot will be back with us in a little while. We're rolling. Hambot's working now. So, Glenn, are you there, Glenn?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and so
we're coming up on our friends there at Chat Radio.
Okay.
Right here. But I'm going to drop off here in a little bit and let the other folks handle it. Just as soon as you tell me they got it all handled.
Oh, I see Mark. Mark finally made it in. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm now having to juggle. We're bringing you guys in on a different feed, so now I'm having to juggle.
We got you live on w5kub.com.
Hey, this guy's sitting here looking.
Yeah.
There you go. No, that's not mine. That's Jack Purdum's.
Oh, Jack. Yeah.
No, I'm not Jack. No, I'm that guy. Yeah, we're about to watch them buy my book.
You want what?
You buy it, I'll sign it.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I found your box.
I saw that
in the van. Do you want to sign those?
Yes, I will. Absolutely.
My Sharpie is not that great. You'll
I got
have to
one.
bear down. If you got one,
As you can tell, I'm here at the Chat Radio booth. Going to be signing a couple of my books.
you can do that. Are you buying that one?
I'll get both of them.
Okay, let's get him to autograph. Hang on.
But Tom, we're about to sign some books for some happy campers.
Yeah, I'm trying to make your video switch full screen when you talk, but Zoom is not cooperating.
That's all right.
Yep.
I'm going to have to put the phone down anyway to sign the book, so we'll let the ants run the show for a few.
Okay, well, Glenn, hey, thanks for your walk around this morning. You did good, and we didn't see some of the interviews. I saw you were talking to Ted Rant. You were talking to the Lees, but we didn't get that on the show because we had other things going. But thank you.
We're going to put the phone down here.
All right.
Would you rather come back or?
No, I can do it now.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought that's what you told me.
Yeah.
Right up here. Let's get.
Wait for him to come back.
Sorry. Oh, you want?
So I want.
Oh, I'm here, Glenn. I'm here.
I'll wait. I'll sign the others. Okay.
I have no idea why Zoom is not letting us go full screen with you.
There, it is. Oh, crud. It is what it is. There you go.
Well, this is an amateur production. Nobody said it's going to be perfect.
Understand what you're trying to do. So that's
his. Okay. Yeah, I've been.
I accidentally with.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
There we go. I've got it now. I've got the full screen now. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So Glenn, you got anything else planned for right now?
I'm going to be signing books here for a little while.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're going to go back to some of our, I'll call them our interns, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good.
Is that one already signed?
Yes.
Just one?
That's just generic. That's not for the gentleman.
No.
All right, so
Oh, that stuff goes. Okay.
let's see who we've got out there now.
Yeah, Tom, I'll still be here, but I'm going to mute and sign some books.
All right, very good, very good. All right, we're back out on the flea market now. Look, we've got a bunch of different feeds coming in from the flea market. Here's Keb out there. Keb, let's see, Keb, can you hear me, Keb?
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, we've got so many different feeds coming in. It's really been interesting this morning. But hey, thanks a lot for all the walk around you've done. Your video is good. We appreciate you out there helping us today.
I did hear.
We can see the weather looks good. The ground looks dry. The ground looks dry. $1,000 for the duplexer there. Cool looking duplexer.
Those are the medium. Let's look around this one. See what we got. I don't think
Looks
the
like
word nerd. I prefer the word intellectual.
It looks like the scooters were out. Well, the weather looks really good there now. The ground looks dry. Sun's out.
This is all milk. Yeah. Yes, sir.
W2HX.
Nice to meet you.
Channel also.
Well, thank you. do you want to say that? You can go.
All right, so it's W2HX. Go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Matt. The tons of content on military radios, military vehicles, teletypes.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Inside a van there.
Thank you. Another one. Another more star. Wait, if you want someone else's now. Yeah. All right. You want to start making your way? Yeah. I'm gonna head over to the inside.
Okay, Tom, I'm back if you want me. Otherwise, you probably have other folks.
Okay, Glenn says he's back. I've just got to try to figure out where Glenn is. Let's see.
I'm in building 1.
No, I'm trying to find you here. I've got so many camera feeds coming in. Let's see. Glenn. Oh, okay. There you are. I found you. Oh, wrong one. Oh, somebody else just joined with another feed. Let's see who that is. That's Mark. Hello, Mark. Mark is coming in on another feed. Where's Mark? Mark. Looking for Mark. So far, Mark, we've just got a blue screen from you. Move all pins. All right, Glenn, you're back on, Glenn. With there you are.
Okay.
You've had the most stable feed, I guess, since we've started here.
Okay.
Okay, you're in one of the buildings there.
Yeah, I'm back in building 2.
Okay.
There's the ARRL area. Heading up towards Icom. Let you say hi to Ray.
Okay. All right. That'd be good.
You got some service dog here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's tired of walking.
All right. We just had Mark. Mark just joined us here.
There's Ray.
Let's see. Hi, we got Ray there. Okay. Very good.
He's over.
Where's Ray?
Over here taking a picture. He's right.
Okay. All right. Mark. Mark. Yeah. Mark. You finally got in. I know you had some issues there trying to get in, but you're in now.
Yeah. They're busy taking a group picture with the Icom folks.
So, Mark, you're in twice, Mark. One is a blank screen, and one is your picture. I'm going to kick off the non-picture. I don't know.
Tom, do you have Kathy there with you?
Not at this moment.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Was wanting to
I just kicked off. Oh man, I just kicked off.
What did you kick off?
I kicked off Mark from the booth out there. I kicked off the blank picture, but it kicked him off on both of them. So, Mark, you'll have to connect. Mark, I have to connect back. So, what do we got? We got a picture being made there?
Yeah, they're taking a group picture of the Black Swamp Amateur Radio Club.
Okay. It's a lot of them there.
Yes, sir. There we go. Very cool.
All right, Mark, I killed your blank picture, but it killed both of them. Wow.
All right, we're about to catch up to Ray Novak.
Okay,
over at Icom.
We'll be back with you, Mark.
Hey, Ray. I finally got Tom's attention.
Hey.
So we got
Hey there.
Here.
Just tell Ray I said hello. We're sorry we're not seeing you.
Hello.
So you're working remote, huh?
I'm working remote.
He's working from Collierville. He's got Kathy at home with him, but she's not in the room right now.
Okay. Say good morning to Kathy when she comes in.
Yeah.
There you go. And Ray's
you in Huntsville.
And Ray's been a big supporter of W5KUB through the years, so appreciate it. What's with the gold brick here, Ray? Is this fine? Oh, I thought it was my paycheck. Anyway, Ray Novak of Icom. Thank you very much, Ray. Have a good Hamfest. And as we mentioned earlier, there's Miss Bagali from Bagali Keys. They make some of the most beautiful keys in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Tom, you probably have a couple of those, don't you?
I do not. We've given away several over the years. They have donated keys for us over a number of years, and we've given away some very nice Bengali keys that were custom engraved. It had w5kub.com on them.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
But as you can see, they make some absolutely gorgeous keys.
We gave one away 1 year to somebody, and a lot of people don't do CW, and I thought, well, whoever won it might not want the key, and I offered him $100 for it, and he would not sell it to me, so he got the key. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous keys. There's our FlexRadio folks. But Tom, if you've got other feeds going, I'll leave you with them, and I'm going to go have some fun for myself.
Okay, very good. I think Don has just called in on the link that you're on, so let me see if I can get Don here.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and drop off, and if you need me, text me, and I'll come back in.
Okay, all right. Hey, Don, how you doing, man? Don, can you hear me, Don? Where'd Don go? I lost Don. No, maybe it's Don here walking. Don, can you hear me? We're really having a lot of trouble with Don today. I don't know what's going on down there. All right. So, Mark, you're in again. You're in multiple times now. What's going on? Let me.
Hello. I've got a webcam on the laptop.
Yeah. So, wait a minute. I'm confused. I don't know why you're in there twice.
Because I joined twice. I've got two cameras.
Okay.
I could probably plug one more in if you want.
No, I got you muted here because we are getting some feedback here. But when you need to talk, I'll unmute you or you can unmute it. We've got so much stuff coming in here. Okay. I'm getting tired, man. It's been hectic here. I don't know why you were having trouble connecting earlier. It looks like we got two of our interns out there working today. The third one didn't show. We're getting good video from Don. Let's see. We're getting good video there from Don. I wish Don can hear me. Don, if you can hear me, turn your camera sideways. Turn your camera sideways. Yeah, so we can get, there you go. That's better. That's better. Now we got a better picture. All right, Mark just joined again. I don't know what's going on here. Don, your fingers are over the lens a little bit. Your fingers are over the camera lens. Again, I want to say hello to our friend KM4QBC there in Tuckasegee, North Carolina, Jeff Powell. Well, Jeff, I'm glad you are. I feel a little hurt that we're having so many issues here, but we're trying to balance so many things coming in, and various links are having some difficulties, so it's causing havoc here, to tell you the truth. Hello, Wanda H. there. Thanks for your kind words there. My mouse is covering his fingers. What? I got to get that mouse out of there. Sorry about that. Well, Don's got a good picture. He just doesn't have any audio. Don't know why.
Yeah, I got some audio. I just had to unmute me.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I hear you. Your fingers, Don, your fingers are over the lens a little bit. There you go. One more. There you go.
Switch hands and hold my cigar in the other hand.
Yeah, we're hearing you now. I don't know. We're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Little LEDs. Are these hour meters? I'm sorry?
So Don, you're just there for today, right? You're not going to be there tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be leaving here in about an hour or so.
Okay. All right. Well, how does it compare to last year?
I didn't go last year.
Okay. Okay. I mean, we didn't either.
It rained about half the day yesterday, and then the last half was fine. But it was a little muddy. But you can see there's not any standing water out there right now.
Not bad at all. No.
It's pretty sunny here today with broken clouds. So.
Well, the weather looks pretty nice, and it's just not real muddy. So it looks like Hamvention has lucked out again this year.
Yes, it's nice out here today. It's about 70, maybe 70 degrees.
I saw the weather forecast is supposed to be up about 86 today.
Yeah, I imagine it'll warm up.
It's gonna get hot and steamy probably.
Black radio and the one is that radio.
Some nice Drake equipment there.
Yeah. I haven't seen those kind before. Those must be real early models.
Well, the one on the left bottom is the Drake 2B receiver. I had one of those. I had one, and it was a nice receiver.
The big open area. Yeah.
Okay, Mark is telling me that we should have our balloon launch. We're going to have our balloon launch from, I guess, the central area there. Mark, give me a detail again. Is it exactly where? Is it in the food court area? Is it just south of the food court area? We'll have a Pico balloon launch here. And Mark, tell me about the exact time. I need to know the exact time so we can try to have someone there. It's 11 o'clock there now, so I need a specific time. You can coordinate with Bill, and we'll try to get someone to record the balloon launch.
I yelled at him, and then we're always struggling anyhow because it's saturated. So we're going to play activation for the road chart. And everybody goes, "Hey, you're dark." Isn't that like a federal offense? Come on over and look at it.
Start thinking. And if eligibility won't be there, and still will. There you go. You want any of it? You got it. Oh, even more, yeah. Yeah, the price of on new stuff is just gonna go up to where new stuff is. So it's good for all of us, but right. Well, here's the proof from our dealer.
Yeah, all right. I have so many feeds coming in now. I don't know who they're coming from. I don't know where they're coming from. Mark, I think you're in here two times at least.
Like the mag mounts.
Yeah, that's all I want.
They said,
wow,
bring some of that and sell that kind of stuff. But as far as anything in the white boxes,
yeah,
the tuners,
yeah,
the amplifiers.
Where were they built?
The amplifiers were made there in Starkville. They had their own assembly.
So they moved
moved down to there. There's actually two warehouses, one that makes antennas, I gate and pushback, and then everything else. Like, so that's what, takes our role, think about money.
Well, the drive.
All right, man. Okay, we're just gonna have to watch what we're watching. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, dude, everything's fine.
Hey, Tom,
Yes,
did you see the body bag a while ago?
I did see that, Doc. I saw it. Oh man.
Oh man, I tell you what, I about cracked up.
Yeah. I've seen strange things out there before.
It's when your friends love you to death, you know. You wanted $75 for a body bag.
I saw one year, Doc. One year they had a stainless steel, looked like an autopsy table out there. It had a drain and everything on it, man.
Like this.
Mm.
And, 400 stuff.
Okay, thank you, Mark. Let's coordinate the information about the balloon launch, and we will try to get it on video. Guys, probably around 12 o'clock Eastern, we're going to have a Pico balloon launch. Bill Brown will be launching some balloons there, and they will have trackers on it where you can actually track the balloon. We'll see if they make them around the world. Usually when we launch a balloon there, usually by the end of the day, it makes it to about New York, or maybe it makes it out into the ocean a little bit past New York. And that's about as far as it will go today. Hey, Doc, that van right there, is the back tire off that thing? No, it looked like it was off, man. When you went by, I thought the thing had broke off.
No, it's all together.
Yeah, it looked tilted.
The door's open, so it's.
Mm-hmm. We'll say hello to Terrell K5TGM out there in Oklahoma, I think. Texas. Salado, Texas. All right, Don, your fingers, there you go. Your fingers got in front of the lens there, but I do the same thing with my phone.
That's good.
Yeah.
I said, I do.
I think we're mad.
So, he ain't like my ex, he ain't dead. Well, on one side.
Yeah, the power cord to that sick ring.
Which one's that? No, I don't.
Okay.
Hard.
No, so, I mean, I'm very decent.
I was wondering about the.
So what we do is, during the fall, I tell my landscaper, save me a couple of bags of,
Oh, yeah.
save me a couple of bags.
I'll tell you, we had an old Jeremy guy. He just did a metal circle made from cattle fencing. And he would do like grass clipping, leaves, and I guess whatever else. He had the richest compost I've ever seen. Yeah, it is.
It's 40 or 40.
Well, Mark, are you hearing me?
I am.
All right.
Mark, are you hearing me? I am.
We have a, yeah, that was echo. That's echo.
Well, that's because the only way I can show the show is use YouTube because nothing else has everything.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm in
All
the
right.
booth.
We're not trying to leave you out or anything. It's just that I've got so many feeds coming in and stuff is jumping around like crazy, man. If you got something important to yell, text me, whatever, man.
Okay. Do you only see one camera or you see two?
For you?
Yes.
Oh, I see 3.
3. Yeah, no, Zoom 1 and then the.
Yeah, I see 3 cameras coming in from you. So
Okay.
that's confusing, but okay. Just text me or something if I'm not avoiding you.
All right. Very good.
All right. All right, we're back with Don. Shrink 2 for $1. You know that heat shrink is starting to get a little expensive. Years ago you could buy it cheaper. I guess years ago you could buy everything cheaper though.
Look at the size of these lugs here. My goodness gracious.
That's some good heavy lug. Got a small hole for a big lug, man.
Yeah.
I think we'd have a bolt through there instead of a screw. Yeah. Those are all right, man. Woo. Fingers, Doc, fingers. There you go. Doc, tell us about the solar panels there. Well, what are they? Is that a 10 watt?
5 watt, 18 volts.
18 volt, 5 watt. And he wants the what? The
$15.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That may be a little large to fly on one of our balloons. That's pretty good, though. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's commercially put together cells there.
$17.8 volts.
Yep. Yeah.
280 milliamps.
Yep. Well, guys, y'all may remember Don there, WA4YYM. He won the CA 500 antenna analyzer at Huntsville last year, I think. Doc, have you used it any? Have you used it?
I did. Yep. I haven't used it recently, but after I got it, I used it some.
Yeah. It's a nice little antenna analyzer.
Sure is. It's really nice. I was looking at the display over there at the Comet booth, and
well, I was just notified by Comet by Mitch there that Comet's been sold. There's some new people taking over Comet now.
I did this last year. These guys will take your picture and put your license on the back of it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like that.
It's a very good stuff.
Uh-oh. He turned around. Like that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Like the lawn that you make. It's like put your pants in the headlight. Come on back. Got about 5 or 6 feet. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Can you see that?
I see that. Yeah. Yep. Looks nice.
Oh, every 2 seconds, every 6 hours. Yeah, that's good.
Mark says $100 in 1970 has the same purchasing power as $775 today. I guess that's right.
I got a backup mirror. I saw him.
Mark, I didn't realize that, I've got my license in 1964. My first transmitter kit was a Knight T150 transmitter. It cost $149. That was 1964. I didn't realize it, but 1964, $149. That equates to almost about $1,500 today. And I just didn't realize that I was spending like $1,500 back then. I mean, I was 16 years old and didn't understand that. Drop money here. I guess that's a self-service. Yeah. That's a self-service. Just drop your money in the thing here. Hope it doesn't blow away.
There's no Viking Challenger. CW transmitter, shortwave transmitter. $35.
All right, hey guys, we've got Hambots coming up in just a minute. We're going to give away a handy talkie. We're going to be giving away a handy talkie. This is one of the QRZ1 handy talkies from Gigaparts. Cool little handy talkie. So Hambot's going to get ready here in just a minute to do it. Okay, looks like everybody's starting to hit enter. If you will, go ahead and hit enter. If you will, hit enter on your, hit a letter and hit enter on your keyboard. That will populate your name into the chat room. If you haven't chatted in a while, you're not going to be in here. So we want everybody's name in the chat room. Hit a letter, hit the enter key. Bam, now we know you're in there. And Hambot is going to give away a QRZ1 handy talkie.
Activated.
It is RF activated, but
okay,
it's RF activated.
I don't know what happened to this Morse code.
All right, let me mute the other mics here.
Usually be bolted down. So. Yeah.
All right, I think I've got it, Bertie.
Gabe, are you muted or are you unmuted?
Okay, I think I got it silent. Okay, Hambot's trying to give away a. I haven't been looking in the chat room. Has Hambot? Yeah. Hambot hadn't made the announcement yet. Okay, Hambot says he's going to give away a QRZ1 handy talkie.
Hambot's trying to do something. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying.
Hambot's going to give away a prize in just a moment. All right. All right, so Hambot is asking for Dennis Eckerson. Are you here to claim your prize? This is a QRZ1 handy talkie from Gigaparts. Dennis Eckerson says yes, he's here. So Dennis, congratulations. You just won a QRZ handy talkie from Gigaparts. Please send an email to prizes at w5kub.com. Prizes at w5kub.com. So we'll know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know your address. We wouldn't even know where to send the thing. So please do that, guys. If you will go to w5kub.com, and at the top menu it says Hamvention 2024. It'll give you some instructions in there about prizes. It'll show the prizes and so forth, and it tells you to send a message to prizes at W5KUB. All right, so we got another good winner down here. Very good. Hey guys, we'll be back with you in just a moment. Don't go away. The IC7300 is an industry first to use the RF direct sampling system in an entry-level HF radio. This high-performance radio includes an audio scope function, a class-leading RMDR and phase noise characteristics, 15 discrete band filters, and a built-in automatic antenna tuner. This compact and innovative radio will far exceed your expectations. The real HF fun starts here. For more information on Icom radios and locate a dealer, please visit icomamerica.com/amateur. Icom's compact.
I'm like negative for now. Yes, yes, yes.
Boy, I got to remember to turn my mic back on. Okay, so I said Wanda H. Yes, you can get a consolidation prize. Send me an email or send me an email, and I'll send you a QSL card, Wanda. Mark M. Help me out here. I know we got the balloon launch in maybe 30 minutes. Glenn Popel is going to try to webcast that. We need to know exactly where. I know, I just don't know how to explain it. I think it's just south of the food court. South of the food court a little bit is where I think the launch is going to happen. Please try to give me some better directions exactly where Bill will be so I can have Glenn be there. And again, if you can get the time from him, I'd like to know the time. I'll have Glenn, when Glenn gets there, I'll have Glenn talk to him so they can coordinate together. Okay, back to Doc. We call him Papa Doc. He's a doctor. We're going to go back to Don, WA4 YYM. And he is, let's see, where is he? I think this is right here. All right. So, Doc, you still with us?
Yep.
Okay, I got you there. All right, your audio's good. Some of the problems this morning were probably caused by me. We've got a completely different system we're using here for the stream for this show, and I got a lot of new buttons and sliders and whistles and stuff.
Davey? Yeah, I'm streaming for you.
Oh.
Say hi.
Hey, Tom, listen to you every week.
Who is that? Who is that?
AOUJ, Gary in Ohio.
Oh, hey, Gary. How you doing, Gary? Gary's probably not hearing me, but just tell Gary I said hello.
He's listening.
Yeah.
Oh, is he listening? Okay. Very good. Hey, man, it looks like the weather's good. It looks like you're having a good time there.
Nice today, yeah.
Yeah, look at that blue sky back there and the puffy white clouds. The sun's out and you're smiling. Looks like a great time.
Tell the sick rain.
Just getting too old. My body can't walk around this whole place for 2 days.
Well, Glenn walked it yesterday, and it said
I saw that.
Glenn walked it yesterday, and it said he walked 10.5 miles.
Yeah, I watched that. It was about 3 hours long.
Yeah, it was a long walk. Yeah. Well, great, man. You're looking.
Get back to what you're doing.
Well, you look good there, man. Hey, thanks for watching.
Okay. I learned something every week, something new.
And so one day said, my brother was. He said,
Tom, I think I'm going to QRT and go over here and get a corn dog.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Doc, for streaming for us. Go get you something to eat, and we'll talk to you a little later. Have a safe trip home today.
Yeah, 73.
Uh-huh. All right. Hey, Hambot wants to give away another prize, guys. So we're gonna get Hambot cranked up here, and Hambot's gonna give away another prize. I think this is gonna be a prize donated by Gold Medal Ideas, and this is gonna be a Stars and Stripes ham hat with your call on it. So that's coming up here. We've still got great stuff coming up. LMR 400, handy talkies, packet controllers, all kinds of stuff. So everybody knows what they're doing. They're hitting the enter key. Again, if you're new to populate, just hit a letter and hit the enter key. That will put your name on the list here, and we will be picking. Hambot will be picking from that list right there.
The outside world.
There's a reason I brought a hat.
Okay, and again, I have to mute. I have to mute everyone after we run that Hambot. I don't know why Hambot unmutes everybody. All right, this is going to be for a ham hat, guys. Let's see if we get a winner here. All right. All right, I think Hambot did announce the prize. I'm trying to watch 5 things here, guys. He has not announced our Hambot is he's looking through the list up there. I'm sure he'll have a selection here in a minute. Okay, there he goes. Hambot just said, what's that? I think it's probably an Allen, probably mistyped. AE5RX here. This is for the ham hat from Gold Medal Ideas. He's here. Look, he claimed it. Boy, he is fast. Congratulations, Alan. He sent us an email to prizes at w5kub.com with your information on how we can get you in touch with Gold Medal Ideas for your hat. Thanks a lot for being with us today. All right, let's see what we got going here. We've got Gabe walking around. Let's look and see where Gabe is. He's still walking and showing stuff. This is a large flea market. And I don't know. Gabe, can you hear me, Gabe?
Indeed.
Yeah, okay, very good. I have you muted sometimes. But hey, Gabe, have you seen anything you want to buy yet?
Anything I want to buy? Not really. There have been a couple of interesting little Morse code. I don't remember what the device is called, but I saw one for $10 somewhere off left to my current location. And I mean, I've always been interested in Morse code, used to know it.
Yeah. Well, now, Morse code is not required any longer to get your ham radio license, but a lot of ham radio operators still use Morse code, and it's fun. It's an interesting thing to learn and know.
The only thing I know right now is SOS.
Yeah, SOS. Okay. Well, hopefully we won't have to send that today.
Please, though.
Yeah. I've noticed there's not as much computer stuff. A lot of times there's a lot of computer stuff at some of these Hamfest over the years.
Computer stuff? There's computer stuff.
Oh, is it?
Where was that computer station kept? Do you remember?
Yeah,
all the computer stuff.
Okay, well, cool. Well, and computers are starting to become part of ham radio now. We have a lot of modes of operation that use computers tied to the radio now. We keep our log books on computers. There's all sorts of things. So computers are, playing a big part in ham radio now.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Trying to find where that one computer setup was. So there was a stand dedicated. It had a whole bunch of them. That's just got that old light.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta see this though.
So, Gabe, I'm what we call a home brewer. I've had my license for 60 years, and I'm a home brewer. I like building that equipment. And, of course, back in the early days, we built a lot of equipment and accessories. And I like looking at the old stuff outside. Now, inside the building are all the new vendors with new radios and accessories and so forth. But I like building stuff, and in fact, if I was there, I'd hit all the dumpsters tomorrow. There's going to be some good stuff thrown away outside tomorrow.
Yeah, I bet. It'd be a real good time to go dumpster diving.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that do not want to carry that stuff back home, and they just throw it in the trash, man. It is going to be so full of electronic stuff. Some of it's good, some of it's bad,
Are you talking to me? Other Gabe. A guard just called for another Gabe and done freaking me out a moment. And here's some old computer stuff, but those are just monitors.
So, hey, Gabe, you're in is it the 11th grade?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 11th grade. You'll be a senior, I guess, this next year. Hey, tell us just real quick about your TV class, your TV production class, whatever you call it.
Oh,
you guys have you got a very nice studio set up there at the school.
Yes, sir, we do. So we are part of the Interactive Media CTC, which is like career tech program. Kev is in it with me too. And we do all kinds of stuff there. We produce our own content. We learn about things dedicated to radio, like live studio. We learn basic camera functions and then advanced camera functions. I myself do a lot of live production. I run the school-wide show called Good Morning Fairmont with Keb.
Yeah, Gabe loves to direct.
Yeah, I do a lot more directing and editing than I really do much else.
Yeah, okay. Now, is Keb with you right now?
Yes, sir, he is. Directly to the left.
That's good. You know, we actually ended up with too many video streams at the same time, so that's great that he doesn't have to be streaming while you're streaming. If you guys want to take turns, that's great. That doesn't confuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, his phone is low on juice, so he's just charging that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe when you get through, if he wants to stream more, then he can pick it up after you. You know, but I think it's better to have less streams. We were afraid that we were not going to have enough video streams for the webcast, and we really thank you guys for volunteering from the school to help us out.
Oh, I think this is I think I found the monitor stuff.
Yeah, there's a question from our chat room. It says, "Do you cover the school sports live?"
Yes, sir. So we work through a partner company known as MVCC, Miami Valley Communications Center, and we will often go out and do exactly that. We have sports season. We're trying to get a baseball season in, basketball season. We do all kinds of stuff like that. I myself have done mostly the directing of that. I put together the crew, and we go out and do all of it. We videotape it, we film it, we set it out to the public. It's all filmed live. And that's that.
Are you guys on any kind of public TV channel, a cable channel?
We are not on a public cable channel, but you can find our live content at on YouTube. It'll be MVCC Game of the Week. That's how you'll find it. Oh, look at that. Some free stuff.
Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, look, free stuff. Oh, man. What do we got free here? What do we got?
Looks like some Canon printers.
What, is that some kind of recorder? What is it? I don't know what it is.
Looks like a printer.
Oh, is that a printer? I got you. Yeah.
It's a printer? Yep, they're printers, all right.
Yeah, and we got, it looks like some auto radio, maybe, a car radio. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so it's heavy printing. It's printing heavier characters.
I don't know. I don't understand it. It's almost like fuzzy.
Okay. So
Well,
I
just
can read it, but I didn't. If
Yeah.
my work, I can't have that.
Right.
So, and
So-
they both do it. I think they both do the same. Maybe you can make one good out of.
Yeah, right.
oh no, is Keb going to carry that around?
That's because they have a bag.
No,
Yeah.
it seems not.
I guess you can take it over to Mark's booth and leave it there, so you don't have to carry it around. So I don't know how far away you
I
are.
have no use for it. I don't have a computer to connect it.
Like,
I don't know. I guess if we have any hams watching, they could come and pick it up. What? I don't know what
Yeah,
booth this
yeah.
is. The 7745.
yes.
Some free printers. They print well. They work. They're scan printers. Just seems like the only issue with them is that they print fuzzier characters. But I think that's just a tightening issue.
You know, if we had thought, and a suggestion came from our chat room, if we thought about it, we could have had you guys pull a wagon around and just pick up free stuff for us, you know.
Would we happen
Yeah.
to have a wagon?
I'm sure Mark might have a wagon, but I don't want anything.
I don't know. Maybe somebody watching would.
There wasn't any yet.
Yeah. So, hey, Mark M in the chat room again. Give me more information on our balloon launch. It's going to be around noontime, somewhere just a little south of the food court there. And Gabe, we fly balloons around the world with hydrogen or helium gas, and we track them by ham radio every 10 minutes. And our last balloon stayed up, and this is only a little 32-inch balloon. It stayed up 470 days, and it went around the world about 25 times. So we're going to launch one from there at noon today.
At noon? You want me to head over there?
At noon. Yeah, it's going to be just a little south of the food court there.
Just a little south of food court. You got it.
Okay,
I guess
good.
I can catch any cool stuff along the way.
Yeah.
Like that. So cool, Captain. All right, south of the food courts. That'd be off that way, right?
Yeah, you know where the right in the center where all the buildings are. The food court's right in the center, and it's just a little to the south there, I think. You know, to get out of all the public that's standing around, they need a little clear spot to launch. Let's see. I'm gonna try to text Bill real quick. If I can find out if I.
Anybody need a coffee pot? Military surplus. You got everything here. I got what?
When I first got there, they were the whole stuff.
This stuff is all nice and fancy, yeah. It's so cool. And this is probably the best way to spend my Saturday. I'm not gonna lie. Otherwise, I would have just been sitting at home. Yeah. Now I can look at all kinds of cool ratings. I mean, look at that. I have no idea what it does, but I know it's there.
So Gabe, we refer to we refer to a lot of that old stuff as boat anchors.
Boat anchors?
But, yeah, boat anchors, the big heavy stuff. That's nowadays a radio. Nowadays the radio can weigh about 1.5 pounds. They used to weigh back years ago. They used to weigh like 40 pounds.
Oh yeah. Your phone alone is condensed like thousands of pounds of equipment into like a couple of ounces left in your hand. It's insane.
I'm good. I appreciate it, brother.
I mean, look at that. What time is it? It's 40. So we got 20 minutes to make it on over there. We are making time.
And I'm trying to confirm that time. It's somewhere around noon. I'm trying to contact the person that's going to do the launch. So he knows we're trying to get over there.
Yeah, I'll be glad to get over there. It's good cardio.
Yeah. And we launched there one year, and the wind was. You need to really launch when the wind is not blowing very much, and we launched. The wind was blowing so bad, it was just terrible. But we did launch, and I had a friend of mine, astronaut Doug Wheelock was with us, and he launched our balloon for us, and he crashed it twice on launch. I would have thought an astronaut would have done better, but he did okay. It was really windy. It was really bad.
All right, let's see. Where's food court here, Cap? This one? Yeah. All right. Follow me, yeah, be my guide. I wish I had more interesting footage to show, but now it's just me walking to the food court.
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'll bring my camera up while you're walking there, and we'll come back to you when you get near the food court there.
All right. Should I mute too until I get over there?
I'm going to mute you.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll do that. All right. Okay, guys. Let's see. Yeah, the winds were pretty bad today. Doug launched. Oh man, Woo. It was terrible. You never launch in that type of weather. I think the weather today is going to be great for the launch there. Not sure. Mark just reported in that it could be a few minutes later when Bill launches. It may be closer to 12:30. We just don't know. I think he's coming out of a meeting or something right now. Or he may be gassing up the balloon right now in that little building next to where they launch. He usually gasses it up right before the launch, so he may be inside putting gas in. So we're looking forward to that. So let's take a quick break for a second. We'll be right back with you. The IC705 and the IC7300 are the go-to rigs for outdoor hams who love POTA and SOTA activations. Both radios feature a large touchscreen with a real-time spectrum scope and waterfall display for intuitive function and settings operation. The IC705 provides base station features and performs in the palm of your hand from HF to 50 MHz, 144, and even 440 MHz. Enjoy a variety of bands in the D-Star, DV, single sideband CW, or TTY, AM, and FM modes. This handheld also includes an RF direct sampling system, WLAN and Bluetooth connectivity, and internal GPS receiver. The IC7300 is an industry first to use the RF direct sampling system in an entry-level HF radio. This high-performance radio includes an audio scope, function, a class-leading RMDR and phase noise characteristics, 15 discrete band filters, and a built-in automatic antenna tuner. This compact and innovative radio will far exceed your expectations. The real HF fun starts here. For more information on Icom radios and locator dealer, please visit icomamerica.com/amateur.
I smell fun, okay?
Please visit icomamerica.com/amateur. Please visit icomamerica.com/amateur.
Okay, so where is south of here? I don't think I'm in the right spot. Would it be off over there? Only weak, man. Okay. Pardon me? So, do we see a balloon anywhere, Kev? Nothing? I doubt it'd be on the antenna. Oh, hey, look,
All right. I'm sorry. I had my mic off again. Gabe, can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. You see the center out there? You see the little awning where everybody's eating?
Yes, sir.
It's back behind that, I believe, is where the launch will be.
So right here?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure where. Turn around. Let me see what's behind you.
So we got more booths right here.
I think it's going to be in that area. There's some more outside flea market back behind that pavilion there, and that's more outside flea market. You know, you've been walking around the track. That's more of it back there. But it's going to be right back. It's going to be in that area right there. Now look to the right. See that building to the, let's see. I think that building to your right over there. Maybe Bill may be in there gassing up the balloon. We'll find out.
In the administration building?
I don't know if it's called administration or not. Swing the camera around. Let me look again. Swing it to your left. Go to your left.
So I don't know what this one is
Yeah.
called, but the one over there is administration.
Yeah, I think the one there on the left, the one that you're looking at right now, I think Bill may be in here. That's where we gassed them up before, inside there. I don't know.
Huh.
Let's just
All
say.
right, well, I guess I'll hang around here.
Yeah,
and see
well, let's see.
pops up.
Noon, 15 minutes. Okay, I just texted Bill, the launcher. We'll, okay. I just got a note here. Glenn Popel, one of our guys, says, just saw Bill Brown launch in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. That was at 10:45.
So Glenn's already up in the air?
10:45, so that would be 11. That would be 12:30. Well, it looks like the launch is going to be around 12:30. Probably right in that area there.
So I've got a lot of time.
You have time. Yeah, you have time to get you something to eat if you want to.
Possibly, but I think I might just turn myself around and go check out these outside flea markets over here.
Yeah, those flea markets straight the direction you're heading now, that's additional new places that you haven't been, I don't think.
I walked by here, but you guys were on somebody on the inside.
Okay,
so
okay.
Nothing was captured, but may as well get it now. I'm already over here.
Yeah.
And there's all kinds of cool looking stuff.
Where Ponders was.
All kinds of cool stuff around here.
All right. So
that stuff looks interesting. Look at all that.
okay, Hambot I think is going to give out some QSL cards. So these are from Randy Dorman, KB3, IFH QSL cards. So Hambot is getting ready to do another prize giveaway. Everybody, please hit a letter and hit the enter key. Hit a letter. There you go, everybody. Boy, we got so many people doing such a good job out there in the chat room. After a little practice here, things are starting to come together a lot better and work better. All right. So again, you guys know Hambot is man.
I think Hambot muted you, just letting you know. I know I keep saying him, but it really is.
All right. So Hambot has just said he's fixed to give out a prize. This prize is QSL cards, our eyeball cards, 250 of them, or one item from his Shack Stuff page, value about $84. Randy Dorman donated these KB3 IFH QSL cards, and we talked to him earlier this morning inside one of the buildings there. He's there printing cards for people, and it was nice of him. Again, he's been a great supporter of the show. So I think Hambot is trying to come up with the name. I haven't been following the chat room very closely, but everybody just stand by, and we're going to get, Hambot's going to announce a name here in a minute. Again, whoever the winner is, please send an email to prizes@w5kub.com so we'll know who you are. In this chat room, if you're logged in as George, I don't know who George is, and I don't know where you live. So, all right, we're Hambot I think is waiting, giving a little pause to let people hit a letter and hit enter. Okay, Hambot just looks like in the chat room. Hambot just says John Morrell are you here to claim the QSL cards? That was John Morrell. Morrell? Oh, he's here. Man, you guys are answering so fast in the chat room. It's unbelievable. We haven't had to go to round 2 for any of these prizes. You guys have been great. So John Morrell, if you will, send us an email to prizes at w5kub.com so we will know who you are and where you are. Guys, we got a lot more prizes coming up in a little while. We got prizes coming up. We got a Pico balloon launch coming up. If you're new to our webcast here, we have a weekly webcast called Amateur Radio Roundtable. We do a lot of crazy things on there. You can tune us in and watch us every Tuesday night, 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're also on shortwave radio, 2 hours every week on WBCQ on 7490 kilohertz. You can hear us there, and you can get us on about any podcast carrier, iTunes, iNet Radio, Google Play, all those. And let's see, join our Facebook group. It's called W5KUB. Facebook group's W5KUB. We got 14,000 members in that group today. And hey, please hit that subscribe button right there. Subscribe button and hit the like and hit the notifications if you will. Here's a little intro about the show just to show you what the show's about.
Plugged in, but so running 2 access points. But
again, I have to mute everyone once that plays. So hey, we had a little fun there. You can see what the show's about and some of the people on the show, guys. And you probably saw the Round Table Band there. That was filmed live at our concert at the Huntsville, Alabama Hamfest. And hey, man, look at this. Here's our CD right here. It's called Soul Man. You probably saw them right there on the thing. Soul Man, look at that. You get the CD for, oh man, it's only $2.99. The price has dropped on that one, man, for Soul Man. Yeah. And here's Bad for the Bone right here. Here's our CD for Bad for the Bone. This is very popular. $19.99 for Bad for the Bone here. All right. All right, let's see what we got going here. Who we got out there? We got Gabe still walking around.
You are crazy.
That's not public. Icom. I'm on the other side of the flea market testing. I don't hear you at the moment. I heard all the audio. I've got no audio, although I'm in Talk Studio. So
yeah, well, man, I keep turning my mic off, so I can say secret things here in the studio. I turned the mic off.
Need a momentary button.
I see you got 2 cameras. I didn't realize you had 2 cameras. All right.
I only got 1 camera joined at the moment.
Okay.
Give you the second camera. If it'll let me. No, it refuses to let me add the other camera at the moment, but it's okay. Every time you play the intro, my mute, I'm muted again. No, I'm unmuted.
I don't know what's going on, but every time I do a video here, it unmutes everybody out there, and I have to go back and mute everybody. Oh man, let's see. Hide on screen. Let me see if I can hide that.
Well, it says that you're muted, but it doesn't pay attention. It doesn't pay attention to the what state it was in before you played the video.
Yeah, I don't know, and we're doing some crazy things too. We're doing some crazy things. We're bringing some video feeds into this app like you're not supposed to do, like through Zoom, and I'm not sure how that interacts. And several of the problems with no audio has been I have turned my mic off here and forgot to turn it back on. So anyway, oh well. We're starting to have a good time. The last hour or two, everything's run really well. Gabe is and Keb have been giving us a good walk around out there. We got a balloon launch coming up. We're doing good. Hambot's already given away a few prizes, so we're doing good.
Okay, I'm on the other side of the flea market. I was testing the Wi-Fi worked over here, and it's working.
Yeah, it's working. It's working good over there. Is that coming from your booth across your shot? Okay, very good. All right.
The long way.
What are you using to get it over there? Something like Ubiquity or something, or?
Well, a couple of Meraki access points.
Meraki, yeah, the Meraki. I got some Meraki deals here that can make a client bridge or whatever, and they work really well. High powered, good antenna in them, long distance.
Yeah. Well, this has external antennas.
Oh, okay.
Direction, and gain.
All right, let's see. Well, I don't know what's causing that noise. That was pretty bad. Your audio was. All right, let me go back to Gabe here. He's out walking. All right, we're back with Gabe now. And yeah. All right.
I don't know. I'm kind of just doing a little peel through of everything. There's all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw it or not. They even had some body bags out there.
Yeah, they did.
You can usually find anything there. One year.
Really out of everything I thought to find at Ham Radio, a body bag was not one of them.
Well, and another thing. One year I was out there, and across from us, they had about a 15-foot missile. There was a missile leaning up against the guy's booth out there. I started to buy that missile. That would have been so cool to bring that missile home on top of my truck. And I could stick it in the ground in my neighbor's yard. Go about 4 o'clock in the morning, stick it in my neighbor's yard, and put a little dry ice in the tail of it where it's smoke coming out of it. And I think that would be cool, man. So you guys aren't going to eat today?
Oh, we're gonna eat. It's just we're walking around. I'm having a fun time.
All right. Well, great, man. Great. Yesterday we were talking about that food and showing it, and I got so hungry here, man. I was about to pass out. I tell you, people in the chat room have really been working really well with us. They know how to get their name on the chat room list, and they're claiming prizes almost instantly once we announce them.
$20 for a computer? Come on. I don't think it's a case, because if it was a case, the back would be popped. I think it's actually like a full computer.
Is it free? Is it free? Maybe you can put it on.
No, it was 20. But I've been looking for a computer. I've been on the hunt. I plan on building one, but as of right now, I have like no external editing device. Which means the only place I can do any editing for Board of Education or MVCC is at the school.
Uh-huh.
So it's just real interesting. You can find a little bit of everything here.
Hey, your phone's battery has really held up well, man.
Yeah, I'm at 42% still.
I'm also at
Well, what are you down to?
42%. I came here at 90.
Oh, wow, man. That's good. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Well, I saw you guys studio. I had a tour of your studio there at your school, and it looks really nice, man. It's
It
cool.
is.
Yeah.
Some laptops, a couple of Chromebooks, some monitors.
Yeah, that's a flea market, so you got to realize that, a lot of stuff is good and it's working, and then a lot of stuff might have little problems, and then some stuff just don't work. So, if you see something you want and you ask the guy, does it work? And he says, well, it powers on or it lights up. That's probably a no-no right there, man. Yeah.
Ooh. Those. Yeah. Those are old Canons. These are early 2000 model, I think.
What kind of cameras? Oh, okay.
They're early Canons. I think these are 2005. I don't know. I might be running wrong numbers here.
I got one similar. I got one similar to that. I used for the show here for a long time. The HDMI port got flaky on it. It still records, on the it still records on the storage, but the HDMI connector or something was getting really flaky. I sent it off to Canon, and they wanted $1,000 to fix it. That sounds like to me they were just wanting to sell.
Right?
Yeah, they were wanting to sell me a new phone, I think.
All right. I think I'm gonna head up this way and wrap around. Let's get the other side.
All right. Well, the balloon launch should be good. I'm expecting we'll probably launch about 3 balloons. I think the DARA, the Dayton Club, will probably launch a couple, and Bill will launch one. And you can actually follow that balloon on your phone or on a computer, where we can tell you where it is at any time as it flies, and we can be able to tell you how high it is. So just by looking at our website. So that'll be fun to watch. Cool. That'll be fun to watch this afternoon.
Those are full computers. They are not just a shell.
I don't give a that. You don't. I got money.
We got hats. We got laser pointer. They got some green pen laser pointers in there to tell for gas.
I bought me there a couple years ago. I bought a really high-powered green laser there. It must shine a spot 2 miles away, but I haven't used it for anything. I don't know why. I bought it because my buddy bought one. That's the only reason I got it.
Yeah, here they are. I got these little small ones. You probably can't see it very well.
No.
But it's got little green flashes. Assassin green laser pointer pens. Might get a sun hat.
Yeah, we've had
certainly got brighter, didn't it?
Oh yeah. Question in the chat room: how do we expect those balloons to drift? These balloons will probably, over a period of about 3 hours, they'll probably be up around 40,000 feet, 35,000 feet. I'm expecting them probably to float maybe 42,000. They'll be in the jet stream. They will head northeast toward New York. I would expect it will either cross Washington, D.C. or maybe New York, and we'll go out over the ocean, and that's where we will lose it at the end of the day. They are solar powered only, so the transmitter only works when it's in the sunlight. So once it gets out to the east and starts getting dark, we won't get any more reports until tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we'll start seeing reports again on the Google Map. I think the balloons, some of the balloons will have the club call, probably W8. What is the Dayton club called? W8 something, W8I something. I don't know. But we'll find out. We'll find out, and we'll even put. We'll even show the website occasionally this afternoon live here on the show, where people can actually see where the balloon is. Those are pretty neat little robots right there. We looked at them earlier.
That is so cool. Look at that.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. There you go.
That is just so cool.
Yeah. Chris in England is asking, will the balloon drift over England? I'm going to say probably not. Although a couple flights recently have been up high in Europe. Typically, the balloons cross somewhere around Gibraltar or Spain. They usually go across there, Spain, and into over North Africa, and in through the Middle East, and across that way. Occasionally, if the weather patterns are different, it will go up a little higher. We have had balloons cross the UK before. Now, one thing about it, the UK does not allow us to transmit over the UK. So as we get over the UK, you will not see the position, because in the software, these balloons are running a little Arduino chip, a 328P, and in that chip, the software that we put in there has what we call geofencing. And since it has a GPS also on the board, we know exactly where it is. So in the software, we will draw a box around England, we'll draw a box around Yemen, and we'll also draw a box around North Korea. And we will turn the transmitter off over those countries. They do not allow us to transmit over them. So even if we're in a daylight and we're over the UK, it won't transmit.
My bad for not having good enough internet. I'll step out.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I heard you.
I was just gonna look.
Can we see Icom and Flex? Where I don't know where that might be.
Icom is straight in that building. I think they're in that middle building, the middle one. You got
this one right here that I'm looking at.
And I think they're in the next one over to the left. There should be 3 buildings there. There's a little smaller building kind of toward the center. And they're connected. They're connected by a walkway. Each of the 3 buildings are connected. I believe Icom should be in there. I believe.
I don't know. Maybe I can find them.
Yeah, you'll see them if you go in there. They'll have a big operation, but they'll be in that. They're not in Marconi Hall. They're in the next one to the left. Yeah.
Tesla Hall?
What's it called?
I don't know. This one's called Tesla Hall.
Yeah, I think they're in. They're in Tesla, I believe.
All right. Well, let's go see if we can't see them.
Yeah, if you go in that indoor right there under the roof, under the awning, Icom should be to your right. They should have a very large booth down to the right. You'll go through the door, make a right, and go kind of down toward the end, and you'll run into Icom.
In here?
Yeah. If you go in there, well, let's see. Yeah. Go.
I don't know. My internet might get choppy in here, but I think I'll be able to see it.
Let's see. No, wait. You know what? That is the wrong building. That doesn't look right. That does not look right. All right,
let's try the other one.
Go to the one back behind you there, where you just came in the door. Yeah, go across to that one. Maybe they're in there. and go all the way down to the end, and Icom should be on the left, I think, if you go all the way down to toward the end.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I'll head my way there. Let's hope I can keep internet in here. I don't want it to be too choppy.
Yeah, yeah. It's a little choppy, but not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah. They are sewing hats right here. That is cool. There's so much cool stuff here. All right, well, here's Icom.
There they are. They're coming out with a new radio or something, but they have it covered up. They're not going to announce it now. They're going to wait until it's announced in Japan.
Oh, I feel weird walking on carpet with my shoes on.
So it's, yeah, yeah. So it's kind of a secret.
I don't know. I'm by an open door, so it looks like I've got better internet than typical.
Yeah. So, Lloyd, Mark mentioned that the balloons are showing an easterly direction and then turning back. At very high altitudes, above around 65,000 feet above the jet streams. Last week, the wind shifted, and the wind above the jet stream is now going west. So if you go up high enough, you will actually eventually start going west, but it's slow. It's only a few miles an hour, so the balloon will move very slow up there. But I think that this balloon is going to go probably out over, I'm going to guess, somewhere between Washington, D.C. and New York. At least that's what we hope. All right. So Mark M. Let's see, is it Mark M? Yeah. I'm getting a little worried about the launch. Bill says he had mentioned 12:30. We've got 15 minutes, a little over 15 minutes to go to launch. Hopefully, Bill will know to wait until we get the camera out there and find him. I don't have a link yet, but it's going to be on aprs.fi. So we will give you the link. If you just go to aprs.fi and you do a search for, and it will give you the call letters, then you'll be able to see on the map where the balloon is. You'll be able to see its altitude, its speed, its voltage, and direction it's heading. I don't know if Glenn has met up with Bill or not. The communications to me is kind of iffy. I don't know. I'm trying to get them together. Gabe here is going to go out and webcast it for us at 12:30. And Gabe, when you do go out, you'll see a guy out there holding a balloon in his hand. It'll be like a 32-inch, either a silver or clear balloon, and you'll see him walking out there. So we'll hook up with him in probably the next 10 minutes.
All right, I'll start heading my way over there. Looking for a guy with a big balloon. Well, 15. It is 1,215 hours. See anybody with a balloon cap?
I'm looking.
36%? Not bad. I'm not seeing anybody with a balloon. What about you, Cap? Is it on this side or is it on another side? Yeah, I feel you. Don't worry. The walk is fun, though. I don't get up to walk around all that often, in truth, so.
Off a couple pounds.
Yeah, I'm working off a couple of pounds. I wonder if it's going to take place on the other side of here. Or if this is the spot. We got time. We can go over there and look. If not, we'll come back here and see. I don't know. That looks like a parking lot to me. And the Youth Forum building, huh? Youth Forum building. I don't know, Kev. That looks like it just opens up to a there's an assembly hall. On a Youth Forum, though. I don't know. Let's run over here and see. Real quick.
Okay, guys, I'm back here. Took a break for a second.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's over here. I think it is that big open courtyard.
I'm gonna see if I can call Bill on the phone.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it may have been on the other side of the assembly hall because there looked to be a court over there, but it's nothing.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't see anybody with a balloon anywhere.
All right. Well, he'll be showing up shortly. Let's see. He will be there in a minute. Let me see. We got Glenn back on here. Let's see. Let me see what Glenn knows. Glenn may have connected with him. Hey, Glenn, can you hear me?
Thank you.
Glenn, are you there? I'm not hearing you, Glenn. Why am I not hearing Glenn? Glenn, hello, Glenn.
I think we stay here until we get any further info.
Yeah. Glenn, hello.
I just hope I don't miss him by being in the
You're not going to miss him. You're not going to miss him. Glenn, can you hear me, Glenn? Let's see what's going on with Glenn. Wait a minute, maybe I got Glenn muted. No, I don't have him muted. Okay.
All right, well, I guess since there's nothing here quite yet, I can go ahead and take a peek about things around here.
Glenn.
No point in filling time with just an empty plot of grass. How's your phone doing, Pep? How's your phone doing?
44%.
44?
I can't hear you.
I'm at
No.
34.
Yeah, we need to head back from March.
Why do I not have any?
You can go ahead and head back. Because I don't think I'll make it there and back in 15. Unless I ran. Yeah, I'll be right here, Cap. Well, I guess in the meantime, we can take a look at all the cool stuff over here.
Glenn, you there now? I've got Glenn on the link, but
Got it?
Got it now. Got it, man. Got it.
Yeah, had to redo my headset.
Okay. All right. Good.
I don't see Bill. He may be inside doing his forum or something.
All right. Have you haven't talked to him? I'm going to try to call Glenn on the phone. He should be gassed up by now. Let's see.
I ran into him on the way in, but I haven't seen him since.
Yeah. We've also got Gabe there out in the area streaming, and he was there in case you don't make it. So we'll have two of you there. Let's see if I can get Bill on the phone.
Yeah, I managed to get bourbon chicken juice all over my hand and phone.
Oh, no, man.
Oh, man, that was good stuff.
Yeah.
That's one of the stuff you don't mind licking it off your hand.
Yeah, and all the other germs, of course, that are on there.
Brett Glass,
There we go.
We can see what you're typing.
Bring back in the
At
event.
least I can.
All right, I'm getting.
I don't know what part of the square here they're going to launch from.
Now, I don't know where you are exactly. Let's see.
I am in the northwest corner of the center.
I think we usually launch from south of center.
Yeah, but the wind seems to be blowing towards me.
Okay, that makes might make a difference. I'm trying to get him.
You can see.
Let me text him.
We got quite a bit of wind here for this.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to text him here.
He may not be outside yet. But I'm going to go to the center, and that way you can direct me which way I need to go.
Okay.
That's just cool.
Okay. So, Gabe, just to let you guys know, and Mark probably has told you, you can go back and you can watch this on YouTube. Everything's recorded. So our YouTube channel is just W5KUB, and you can go back tonight, tomorrow. You can look at it. You know, you can see your walk around.
Well, that'll be good. I'll be able to look at my handiwork, see what I did wrong, and fix it next time.
Well, and let me just say that your handiwork has been fine. All of our problems have been from our studio here. We're running completely new software and trying to switch all the stuff. And we had way too many videos coming in this morning. I was being bombarded with like 8 or 9 videos coming in all at one time, trying to balance that. People were having technical issues on both ends, and I was making mistakes, and it was a mess this morning. Things are much better this afternoon.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's of any note to say, but Kev is going back to the truck to get back on stream. So we'll have another video feed for you here in probably 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, the reason we wanted multiple people is we felt like somebody isn't going to want to walk around 4 or 5 hours. But the problem I think we caused ourselves was we had 3 or 4 or 5 people all at the same time. So we probably should have scheduled it, you know, maybe with time frames for each person or something. As long as we can keep 1 or 2 videos going, that's great. 6 or 8 is too many.
Yeah. Now, I'm not seeing any balloon folks showing up yet.
I see. Hey, Glenn, go back, Glenn, to the flagpole. I saw it. Turn back to there you go. I'm looking at Glenn. Boy, Glenn's got a good picture there. The flags are pretty steady. Actually, they're still right now. They were blowing.
Yeah, they're still now.
Yeah.
But no, I have not seen Bill or balloons or anything like that recently, so I don't know where they're planning to launch from. So I'm just sitting here in the center, watching and waiting.
All right, your camera just went sideways, Glenn. Your camera turned sideways, Glenn.
I'm not surprised.
There you go. Now you're almost back. You're on a hill there. There you go. Now we're landscape. All right.
Yep. Now the wind's picking up a little bit. It's going to be an interesting time.
Yeah. It is there.
Plus, it's pretty crowded during the lunchtime crowd here.
But, yeah. Oh, they're moving concrete things in. I don't know, or moving them out. That's interesting. I don't know why they're moving concrete around during the show.
Where's this at?
I don't know. I think anything
right there toward the center near the food court.
I'm not seeing any concrete.
You don't see a forklift there by one of the food courts bringing concrete barriers in.
Nope, do not see any of that.
Okay. from where I am right now, I'm looking at. I must be down toward the end, but
you're down. Yeah, you're down there towards near where the flea market is.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They had some concrete barriers down that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know why they're moving barriers around. I don't see why they need to do that.
I don't know. It's very interesting.
Maybe they're fixing to run the bulls.
All right. Rick is saying I have no audio. I have I have audio. It may have been a while ago or something that he's watching earlier when my mic was turned off.
So he's far if there's police lights. Because he'd be all the way down there.
All right. The suspense is building, guys. Now, this balloon is not going to be very big. It's going to be just a small bubble of helium in a balloon, so it's not even going to be filled out. I mean, it will be floatable, but this balloon only gets to be 32 inches in diameter when it fills up.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm definitely not seeing any balloons. Or anybody
I
with
still
a
don't
balloon
see anybody
or helium.
setting up.
No audio after you push the button. Well, what are we talking about? No audio. I just got a text. No audio after I push the button. I have no idea. I think I have audio.
Yep, I am indeed on
I'm hearing you.
Streamlabs.
Yep.
Do you have audio on the live feed?
Yeah.
Good call, Red Flash.
Yeah. He may be so far back in minutes that he's seeing a point where we may have had an audio, mute or something. I don't know. Ronnie says he can hear me. Yeah.
But I'm still not seeing Bill or anybody.
I guess I'll walk back up to the flea market stands.
Should be about any minute here.
Yeah, Bill should be coming out, and depending on which way the wind's blowing, he might decide to be four different places around that food court there.
And I can't see where he would want to launch from. But I'm not seeing him anywhere.
Yeah, the concrete barriers are they putting the concrete barriers there around the corn dog vendor? I don't know why.
Yeah, they just put 2 more in and moved 1.
Maybe they're trying to keep people from the corn dog. Maybe too many people are hitting the corn dog stand.
Yeah. They gotta save some for later in the event.
I gotta save some for Tom.
Okay, Mark Garrett's at Tom. Can you have Glenn move? Okay, we have a request. Can I have Glenn move to the Youth Forum building?
Would like to see the food over there. All right, let's go take a look at the food.
Glenn, did you hear that? They're asking you to come over around the Youth Forum building.
I need a building number.
Yeah, guys, we don't know what building that is.
I'm assuming 3 or 4 or 5, but I need a number.
Whatever.
Yep. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, they've seen me.
What's going off? Sirens?
I'm hearing sirens, which means they found me.
There's an ambulance running around.
Maybe it's a tornado.
No.
I don't know.
I don't know what building they want me in and who it is. Who is it that wants me?
Mark Garrett, I think he's been in contact with Bill. He didn't say Bill wants you there. Mark just said, can we have Glenn move to the Youth Forum building? I don't know why.
I need a number of the building, though. I can't do it without a number.
Bill just reported he is in the food court by the flags. Bill is by the flags.
Food court by the flags?
I'm going back by the flags then.
All right, we're heading toward the flags.
I've got flags.
It just got a report why they're putting the concrete. They ran out of hot dogs. They ran out of hot dogs at the hot dog stand. They're putting a concrete barrier up.
Okay, we are by the flags. I do not see Bill.
Food court by the flags, but I don't see any balloons quite yet.
Well, go right to the flag.
I am right at the flag, and the flag's in the center.
Anybody see Bill holding a balloon?
I don't see anybody holding a balloon.
Maybe
I don't
this
know.
is.
I don't see anybody with a balloon. Do I got the wrong flags?
No, you're right. So, hey, Gabe, are you hearing Glenn? Okay, y'all hearing each other?
Oh yeah,
I'm hearing him.
everybody.
Okay, good.
There are 3 flags in the center, and I'm in the center flag right now, and I'm not seeing nobody with a balloon.
What kind of flag is it?
That's
That's not
probably right
that's
there.
not even.
Yep,
That's not
that's
even.
me.
I'm not.
He said
All
3
right.
flags in the center?
I don't know. I'm not even looking at American flag
1,
here.
2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We got 3 hams
4.
over
I see
here.
4. I see 4. Isn't there 4 flagpoles here?
That's one on that.
Oh,
That's
well,
not
there's
in the center.
technically 5, I guess. Do we have the wrong flag?
Yeah. Let's see.
Is it a matrix? That's a good question, actually.
So I'm going to need better directions than we're getting, because I do not see Bill. I do not see anybody holding a balloon.
All right. Well, we have a search. We have a search going on right now. We've got people out. We've got a search
Now
going
we've
on.
got like a spy movie-esque thing going on. Yeah. Find the balloon.
We're looking for the guy with a balloon.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun. I don't know. There's Forum 1 and 2 entrance, Maxim Hall, but it's not in those.
You know, if Bill would tell us what flag he's under, is Bill under the Scottish flag? Is he under the U.S. flag? Man. Mark is trying to get in contact with him. Mark says he's not getting the communications he needs. So, guys, we're not the ones that having all the trouble today.
Look at the pup.
Is he near the solid blue? Is he near the Scottish flag, the U.S. flag? Man, I don't know. We're going to find him. He's going to show up.
I am not seeing
an
any
entire team of people
Bill
looking.
Brown near any of these flags in the center.
This is like a scavenger hunt, you know, or you know.
Yeah, where's Waldo?
Yeah.
Where's Waldo? I like that.
All right. He says he's standing there. I don't believe this is that.
I don't know. I'm not
He
seeing
knows
anybody.
He is not standing here. Or he is not describing where he is standing. Let's put it that way.
Oh, you know what? He's at the Toledo Hamfest today.
That would explain that.
Yeah. All right, we're waiting. We're waiting for some communications on where he is.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely got an overhead view.
Yeah.
Oh no, let's check out these French fries. Somebody was asking about what the food stalls were like.
I'll tell you right now, the bourbon chicken is pretty darn good.
Yeah, people keep talking about it. I have no idea where that'd be though.
Last report in the chat room, Bill's in the stall number 3 of the men's restroom. No, that's a trick. You see, too many flags.
No, there's the bourbon chicken. They're on the north side of the circle.
I can't believe it's so hard to find him there. I don't
think he's out here.
He says he's there.
We are not getting good information. I am not seeing him.
Yeah, the location is only as good as the information.
Yeah.
Because I have traversed this whole center circle, and I know what Bill was wearing, and Bill knows what I'm wearing. We talked not more than a half hour ago.
We need to put a Pico tracker on Bill.
Yeah, we need to track him.
Yeah.
I am not seeing him.
To go with those chips? I don't know. I guess we could always go find out. And Youth Building 4? Youth Building 4. Where would we find a Youth Building 4, Kevin?
What is this about Building 4?
I don't know. Gabe is.
Oh, now it's a race. We're going to find the bourbon chicken before we find Bill. All right.
Gabe, look to your front left.
Gabe.
Gabe, look.
Yeah.
Look to your right. Bourbon chicken.
Bourbon chicken. All right. We're gonna beat him.
Oh, I thought maybe y'all found
No.
Bill.
We hooked Gabe up with the bourbon chicken.
I don't know. People want to see the bourbon chicken. We gonna see
Well,
it.
you know, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to change my bill that I send to Bill. The invoice. We wasted a lot of airtime here. We charge like $5,000 a minute for our webcast here.
But no, I am not seeing him. I'm not seeing any balloons.
Do you know where, Glenn? Do you know where that forum building is? That youth forum? Somebody said 4.
If they're saying 4, that's over here.
Maybe Glenn. Maybe he's in there.
Smell-o-vision.
Let's see. We need.
Yeah, we do need a smell-o-vision.
We're working on that. It's an Arduino project where you put a deal on both ends.
Is it forum building 4?
Oh, geez.
Or is it the Volta building 4?
Now, why would they have 2 buildings called 4?
Because one's a forum building and the other is a
forum building.
Exhibit building.
Forum building. The youth forum.
Oh, that's halfway across the darn. No, that's not the youth forum. Well, that's halfway across the darn parking lot. That's over there near the grandstand.
Oh, man. Okay, if you're just tuning in the chat room, we're looking for Bill. We've got a Pico balloon launch coming up. And the information we got was Bill was there at the flags. We have 2 people searching for him, and nobody can find him. I don't know
we
where he
got
is.
3 Kebs live here too.
Yeah. And I texted him, but I'm not getting any text back. Let's see.
I mean, there's all the flags I know.
Yeah.
And I have
I don't know. Is
circled
he
and
on
I
a
have not
different side of
seen
the park, maybe?
Bill.
What is the prize to the person who finds Bill?
I don't know.
Bourbon chicken.
A bourbon chicken meal.
I just sent him another text.
Somebody is saying he's in stall 4.
Stall 4? That's at the men's room?
I think so. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think. Let's see. Hello, Tuckasegee, North Carolina. I just saw Jeff in here. Let's see.
Check the beer stand.
Okay, Mark just got a text back from him earlier and said he was near the flags. That's our problem. That's our problem, guys. You were looking
There are
around
too
the
many
flags. He's not at the flags. He's near them. So you have to kind of think what does Bill think near is?
I have completely circled the flags.
No. But you have to understand Bill's thinking. What is near in Bill's thoughts? Near's maybe 600 yards.
I was going to say
wonder
near could
if
be
he's in
Cincinnati.
the nooks between the buildings.
Well, he should know we're looking for him.
Nah, he's got his phone on silent so he could focus on filling the balloons.
Well, he's got his phone on. I'm sorry, your mailbox is full. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But we have been near the flags, Gabe and I, and we have not seen anything.
So the suspense is building. Man.
This is like, where's Waldo Ultimate Edition? Where's Bill?
Yeah. You know, Bill may have, he may have bought him a pork chop. He may be sitting down under that awning there. I don't know.
I have been looking everywhere. but I don't know where the last I saw him, he was heading this way. And I have not seen him since. He knew where to find me, and he did not find me. I think he's been kidnapped, and we're probably going to get a ransom letter soon.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
I don't know where he is.
Well, I said at least we know where he was then.
Oh, yeah.
What I meant to say, but yeah.
Gee.
Send a Hambot to find Bill.
Yeah, or maybe call it. Maybe, hey, I tell you what, let's give him 5 more minutes and let's put in a missing persons report to the police department.
Maybe he went off and inhaled helium somewhere.
Maybe he is the balloon now.
Coffee hut. I don't think he has enough hydrogen to do that.
This is the shop my mom owns.
The who? What is it?
I don't know. There seems to have been some stuff out this way, but I definitely don't see anybody with a balloon. I don't know about you.
Now, with the way the wind is currently blowing, I would think he'd be over here to the west. But I'm not seeing any balloon or equipment.
Or even a person with it.
Well, I don't know, man. I think I could have drove up there and launched one by now.
Probably.
Yeah. I can't believe we're not able to get a text to him or something. Mark has gotten to him a couple times. I don't know how, maybe through text, but okay. The call letters of the balloon are going to be W8BI.
Yeah, I guess that is right. We know where he's not at.
Okay, so W8 Bravo India 11 and W8 Bravo India 12 are the 2 balloon names. So we'll be able, once they're launched, guys, we'll bring them up on the computer and you can see the website. What we're going to do is go to aprs.fi, and that's where we're going to track the balloons. And we'll put both balloons in there. In the search, you can put W8BI-12, comma, W8BI-11, and it'll track both balloons on the website. So we'll get that going. As soon as we get them up in the air, we'll be able to show you where they are, what direction they're going, how fast they're going, and so forth.
N2GYN, we're looking at the food court because he said he was over by the flags, which are over right there.
Is N2G is GYN there?
GYN?
Yeah, did you just talk to N2GYN?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, N2GYN. They asked why we were looking in the courtyard. Because this is Bill's last known location, to our knowledge.
Well, yeah, he's one of our regulars. He's one of our regulars he's one of our regulars that watch our show every Tuesday, and we see him in the chat room all the time. All right, let's see. Kidnapped by band of hostile Seabeers. Let's see. We're getting no response in text or calls. No response.
I don't see anybody with a balloon either.
Yeah, let's see. There's all kinds of things going on here. Some people think he could be taking a nap somewhere.
Yeah.
He's been kidnapped. I don't know. N3 JPP says there he is. You must be seeing something we're not seeing. Call the SWAT team. Check the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Now, did you just see N2GYN there a minute ago in person?
He's the last person to respond. Somebody check the bathroom.
But, I mean, are you seeing him there at the Hamvention?
Well, you put the balloon's call sign here. I think so.
No, I mean, when you talked to a guy N2GYN, was he physically there where you were seeing him?
Oh no, it was just
Oh.
I'm just responding to people in the chat. I like talking,
okay.
and there's people asking questions.
Okay, so you're seeing the chat too on your phone. That's good.
Yep.
I guess. Okay. You're better off than most people. Most people can't handle the chat room and the video at the same time.
Oh, well, I usually direct, so I've got
Yeah.
a pretty good multitasking ability.
Yeah. We try to keep
'Cause,
things
I'm
pretty.
looking at 3 cameras and building a shot list in my head, all while talking
Yeah.
to people. Nobody by the flag still.
I don't think he's there. He's somewhere else.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Somebody just said W8BI 11 and 12 are already flying. Maybe he's already launched. Let me pull the site up and see.
Oh,
Can't
no.
believe it.
They may be
Have we been on a wild
chirping,
goose
but they're
chase?
not flying.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Bill would do that, but let me pull it up and see.
I don't know. That would be kind of funny.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Okay.
No. These are old reports? What do you mean these are old reports? What's up, Nathan? Okay. Just gonna walk around. Maybe he was the one moving the concrete just out of boredom.
Double check it.
All right, well, I'm going to take a walk through this building and see what's in here.
Guys, something don't seem right. Let's see. What's today's date? That's
Today's
Saturday.
date, it would be...
okay. Now, never mind. I'm seeing W8BI 11 and 12 on the map, but that was from May of 21.
I've got eyes on Bill.
Okay, that was May of 21. So they had
eyes on Bill, and I got eyes on the balloon. North corner.
Okay.
Oh, where they at?
All right. Ask Bill where he's been hiding the last 30 minutes.
Mainly, I just want to know where he is. Oh, I see him. I see him being inflated. They're over there.
You got cameras on.
All right.
We got
All right.
balloons.
We are rolling. You're live.
All right. So I'll tell you what we're going to do right now. I'm just going to bring one camera up. I can't. Right now, we got too many small cameras. So I'm going to... Glenn, I'm going to bring you up for a minute, and your finger was over the lens, but...
I got you.
All right, we've got Glenn there, and... All right, so...
There's a whole gathering here.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to have a launch here. And
That's
look, it's
exciting.
going to be 2 balloons. It's going to be 2 balloons there, so... Bill's
we got
them,
2 of them.
The one on the right is 11. The one on the left is 12.
I don't know, but
India.
we don't know, but that's okay. So I've got the website pulled up.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
If you look below, you see the tracker.
They're up. They're both up.
Oh, both of them are up.
Going good. Heading right towards the power lines.
Okay, they're heading out. Okay, let's do this, guys. I'm going to bring the website up for you guys. Let's see. Let me figure out.
Looks like they're going to clear the power lines.
That's good. Hey,
they are clearing the power lines. They're gone.
We had a clean launch.
That's where my astronaut friend wrapped the power lines, I think, last time with one launch.
Nope, it looks like we are clear of everything.
Okay.
They're going.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring up the website, and we're going to show you where everything is here. The last report was May of 2021, so every couple minutes we'll get a report. We got to wait till we get a report here.
What are you thinking on food, Cap?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, sir.
Yeah, my phone did 20.
Okay.
It's finally starting to die.
Bill Brown, WB8ELK, launched them. I'm just streaming for W5KUB.
I don't know if you can see him up there, but I'm pointed right at him.
They're staying paired, but they are doing very well.
Yeah.
Clear of everything.
All right. No reports yet. If I've got the calls right.
No, Tom, we do have a report. We have a report that they have launched a pair of F-16 from Wright Patterson.
Right.
This down.
Yeah. Okay. So I
sidewinders.
If you can ask Bill, I think the call are 11 and 12, W8BI 11.
Hey man, how's it going, James?
And just let him know we've got him. We got the launch on the show.
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He was watching.
Did we have the right numbers? W8BI.
I will check as soon as Bill is free. He is busy talking right now.
Okay.
And I got James signing a QSL card for me.
Okay. All right. We're still
I'm
showing the
just
last.
glad we got to catch him.
Yeah, we're still showing the last update of 2021.
Yeah, we can still see them. They're going high.
Yeah, they have cleared the area.
Are they?
Looks like they're up about 200-300 feet.
I assume they're hitting. They're probably hitting what, east,
They're
southeast,
northwest.
Northwest. Really? Okay.
Northwest.
All right. Northwest. They're going to change once they get up a little higher. They'll change.
Southeast.
Huh?
I'm turned around then.
Yeah.
Tom, they're heading southeast.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured southeast.
I got turned around. They are southeast. They're about 300 feet up.
All right. Still no reports yet. And you know what? I got to type it right. WB8.
Need to buy the slice, fresh and hot.
They've cleared all of the obstructions, though. They're not gaining height very rapidly, but they are gaining. They're starting to separate physically.
The last report I got on 11 was it was launched in May of 2019. So we haven't got a report yet. That report's only going to come every few minutes. That report
I feel like I should mention I'm getting food, so my view is pretty bad.
You're getting what, Gabe?
I'm getting Bill.
Food, so my feed is pretty.
Okay. No problem.
You got one?
No problem.
Hey, Bill. Bill.
I don't know. I guess if somebody wants to look at some pizza.
That was not getting good altitude.
Hey, ask Bill if we got the right balloons. W8.
I am as soon as I can get his attention.
Okay, I thought you had him.
Hey, what are the call signs?
E8 Bravo, India, -11.
Okay.
W8BI-12.
Okay, WBI 11 and 12.
Tell him no reports yet.
No reports yet. I think he said he got one packet. Yeah, I saw that one.
W8BI.
Yeah, Jim, if you want to see the balloon watch, you'll have to go back.
Okay, we got 6.5 grams of lift on one, 7.2 on the others.
Yeah, it is nice weather. Scattered clouds is probably the best.
Okay, he's running and flying one Yokohama and the new Orb clear balloon.
Yeah.
Orbis.
I've still not seen them. Still not seen them yet.
Okay.
Let me look here. We are looking for guys. You will be able to track the balloons by going to this website. If you go to aprs.fi, and up there where it says track call sign, if you put a W8 Bravo India -12, comma, space W8BI-11, you should be able to track both balloons. The two balloons you're seeing here on this are from previous launches the previous year. They're using those. Well, let's see. Still nothing yet.
Yeah, they look like they're about 500 feet.
Still don't. Hey, ask Bill how often his APRS updates.
As soon as I can get his attention. Thank you. Can you stuff that in the backpack somewhere?
I can't show Glenn's video and this website at the same time. They're both on the same computer.
That's fine.
Someone asked. Okay.
Thank you, James.
I still have no
Bill,
reports.
how often do they up? Or you got them set? I can only see one. Where's the other one?
I'm not seeing them.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Got it.
What do you got, Glenn?
Whiskey 8, Bravo India, -11 and -12.
Okay.
Hey, Bill. It might. Go. Hey, how often do you have it set to update?
Every 2 minutes.
Every 2 minutes are our update.
Tell it, Glenn. Tell him I have not seen an update yet.
We have not seen an update yet. Well, Bill, Tom Midland's got it up right now, but he's not getting any updates yet. Bill acknowledges. Are you getting updates?
That's APRS FI.
What date is
Wait a
that?
minute. I may be wrong here, guys. I may be wrong. I'm looking at.
It looks like they're going into Clear Hole.
I think, yeah, I do have an update. I've got an update. I was reading this wrong. There's a date here of 2018, but that was when that call sign was used previously. It is flying. It is flying right now. We've got an update.
Bill, we are getting updates.
1345 feet. 1345 feet.
What altitude do you have, Tom?
1345.
1345.
1 mile per hour.
1 mile per hour?
Yep, 1 mile per hour. Let me see if I can get the other one in here.
Looks like we're making it through the clouds. Isn't that beautiful? That's beautiful. That was, yeah. All you needed to do is get rid of the astronaut and they fly better.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But I'm only seeing one. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Let's see. Let me do them one at a time here.
I got a sliced pepperoni and a medium in there.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting updates from both of them, Tom.
Do what?
Gentleman next to me has got them both.
Yeah, I see it. I see 112 is doing 2 miles per hour at 1,522 feet. Let me get both of them on here at the same time. So that's W8 BI-11,
India,
comma, W8 BI. I don't think you put a space in there, -12. Let's see if I can get both of them this way. Well, I got 12.
There.
I've got both of them. I got both balloons now.
Tom has both of them. What's the altitude you got, Tom?
Okay, 12 is at 1522.
1522?
And 11 is at 1364.
11 is at 1364.
Yep. And
you have a.
Yeah.
Do you have the distance between the two, Tom?
Yeah, I can get that. Let me get the distance. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Let me measure the distance here.
There's our launchers.
They're about, I don't know. Let's see. Well, My measurement tool's not telling me, and maybe they're too close together. My measurement tool's not telling me how far apart they are. They may be too close together.
Yeah.
So it just crossed the 11 crossed the Fairgrounds Road. The other one is just about to go out of Xena Township. Let's see. 12 is traveling 2 miles per hour at 1522 feet. 1522. And 11 is doing, I don't have a miles per hour. It's at 1656 feet. So guys, you can watch that on the map here. If you just go to aprs.fi, and then in the search up there, put in W8BI-11, comma, W8BI-12, enter that, you'll see both balloons there and how close they are and what route they're taking. If you click on the balloon, it will tell you the altitude and where they are. We just got an update. 11 is at 1,768 feet, 1768, and 12 is at 1656 versus 1768. So they're about 100 feet apart, up and down wise. Let me see if I can get a measurement now from how far apart they are. Don't know if I can do it or not. I'll try it. It's interesting. My measurement tool is not giving me a reading. I can draw it on the map, but it won't give me a reading. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because they're too close. Anyway, there they are. Okay, so that's cool. Well, we get an update every 2 minutes on where they are, so we can come back to that anytime. And we'll bring Glenn back in there. All right, let's see what Gabe's got. Maybe he's eating something there, man. I don't know. Let's see. No, he's walking.
No.
You got your food?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was delicious. Good old homemade slice of pizza. Nice old Mountain Dew. Feel refreshed.
All right, cool, man. Oh, you're making me hungry. I might get some of you here in a minute. Well, we found the balloons. We found them. You guys got a launch there. We're less than 2,000 feet high, but we're heading that way. And let me see. Let me go back to this. It looks like hey, 11 just turned around. 11 just made a turn around. It's heading back west now. 11 is almost over the launch site. If you guys look up at the launch site, you might see 11 right above you, and it is at 2,000 feet. So I think you can see it.
2,000 feet, you say, eh?
2,000 feet. And it's
I'm
just
looking straight up, and I see nothing. Looking around.
It's going to be just a little bit to your northwest from launch point. Well, I'm guessing northwest, maybe just a few degrees. It's at 2,063 feet, 1 mile per hour. It has turned around. It's going backwards now. And the Dash 12 balloon is at 1,725 feet, 2 miles per hour. It looks like it's heading south. Yeah. So that's
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
We're not going to see because it's on site is covered in cloud right now.
Your audio is real scratchy. I think you said it's in the clouds.
Yeah. I'll move here in a minute.
Yeah.
See if I can't find a better seat. But there's clouds directly overhead, so we are probably not going to be able to see it.
Yeah. I just heard, it must be noontime here. I just heard my emergency generator kick on out there for a test. Okay,
And
let's see
it is
where
in
we
the
are.
cloud, so we will not be able to see it. It's
12, dash 12, we are at, dash 11 is just circled right
What's
over your
south from
head, guys.
Fairgrounds Road?
It has circled right over your head, and it's heading now due west, right over your head. 12, and that's at
got
23.
nothing.
23.
I see it.
Do you? Do you see it?
It's a little itty bitty tiny dot, and I can only see it because of the giant cloud, but I can see it.
Yeah. And that's at 2,300 feet, 2,355, and we've got 12. We got 12 at 2,155. It's moving 1 mile per hour.
There's no way anybody else is gonna be able to see that if I can't see it from here. But
yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. We're looking pretty good there.
That'll let you see the sky above my head. And now the clouds are starting to move in. But it looks like they went in between the clouds. So they've gotten up.
Yeah, 11 just pretty much made a triangle or a circle, and it is just basically overhead. I'm guessing it's just a little bit to the northwest of where you guys launched, maybe at that angle. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit northwest of where it launched. Yeah.
I can't see it from here.
Yeah.
I could just barely see it. It was hiding on like a little area of the darker part of the clouds, so I could see a little pinprick. $12 each, 2 for $20. That's a $4 on fun.
It is moving on out now. It's picked up to 4 miles per hour. Number 11 is picked up to 4 miles an hour, and it is almost to the west, heading west. It's almost to the Xenia Township border right there. Let's see. It's at 2,808 feet. 2,808.
Yeah, I've heard the F-16s are 28 minutes out.
It'll be crossing Creekside Trail in just a moment, if you look up. So it's at 2808, 4 miles per hour, 2808. The other one is at 2929 at 2 miles per hour. This sounds like it might be a good time for a Hambot again to come in here. Let me just check and see what Hambot's got going.
All right, I'm gonna run through here. Phone's at 11%. Probably be heading back to truck to charge my thing. Although I don't know how much longer I'll be sticking about. Come to look at it. That was cool. That was my first country going to.
His trackers it's running an APRS tracker, so it's on the APRS frequencies. It's time for Hambot to give out a prize, so we're gonna get another prize out here. I think we're gonna give away. I think Hambot said he was gonna give away I forget what it was. All right, Hambot is going to be giving away a USB signal link, And that's a neat little device there. So I think that's what.
That's a 21-year-old Nicole fucking.
That's by Tigertronics. Tigertronics has donated a USB signal link to give away. So everybody, go ahead and hit your hit an enter key, hit a letter and hit an enter key to populate the participation list. Just go ahead and hit that, and all right.
Yeah, we'll have to find the.
All right, got a lot of people hitting it there. I think Hambot knows Hambot waits just a little bit. He's going to let everybody get in there. You know, this prize is valued at about $139. It's donated by Tigertronics. Thanks to Jason out there at Tigertronics.com. Again, most all these prizes need to go to a U.S. address unless we specify it's good for international. So
I'm back at home truck, so I think I'm gonna turn off my camera so that I can charge my phone a bit.
Okay, well that sounds good. Thank you so much, Gabe. Man, you guys' video's been great today and everything. Go ahead and get charged up, and hey, if you want to stick around or more with us, stick around. You know. Okay, so Hambot is. Let me look in the chat room. I don't know if Hambot's announced it or not. Has Hambot picked a name yet? Probably not.
Hey, Tom.
Okay, we're still waiting. Did somebody say something to me?
Yes, that was me.
Well, who's asking a question?
This is Glenn.
Hey, Glenn. Yeah.
Am I breaking up or something?
A little bit.
I'm trying to move here.
A little bit.
I'm gonna have to top off. My battery's almost out,
Okay.
and I'm getting ready to go do my forum. So once more at Forum Building 4, the Arduino Forum at 2 p.m. If you want to, send somebody over there to stream it. If not, the Dayton folks are also going to be live streaming it and recording it as well. It'll be at 2 o'clock, which is in about 45 minutes. I'm heading there now.
Okay, and if we can't get anybody in there, we of course there will be a copy we can get. So thanks, Ben, for everything. Hambot, I think Hambot did Hambot announce? Yeah. Is that wind out there? Let me check outside, guys. I hear wind or something.
Yeah, if you see a little girl and a dog, you know you're not in good shape.
We're having a frog choker, man. The rain is coming down. It is dark outside. Okay, I think Hambot announced. Let me check the chat room.
All right, we will talk
All right.
to you later. And
All right.
Hope the show, everybody.
W1JGM, John, we're looking for John. He's one of signaling if he's here. This may be the first person that doesn't win today, and we have to pick another name. Come on, John. Hambot is going to tell us when the time's up. You get about a minute. He's going to tell us when he gets ready to draw somebody else. You can't argue with Hambot. The rain here is coming down hard, let me tell you, really hard. Looking for John. W1JGM. W1JGM. There he is. John says he's here. W1JGM has just won a USB signal link from Tigertronics. John, be sure and send us an email with your information to prizes at w5kub.com. Prizes at w5kub.com. Send us that email because we don't know where to send a prize to. Guys, if you want a prize, we will be notifying the donating companies of your name in the next few days. So give them about a week or so to get notified, and you'll be getting that prize. We've had very good luck the last 20 years we've been doing this. They usually get these prizes out really, really quick. Let's take a look at the balloon. See where it is there. We've got oh look, they're about to run into each other. They're crossing each other. Let's get this down here. Yeah, they're let's see what the altitude is. 11 is at 5,098 feet, 598, and 12 is at 4,967 feet. Let's do 9 miles per hour. See that, 49, 49. Man, these guys aren't but about 100 and something feet apart. They're really getting close to each other. So 11 is doing 9 miles an hour. And look at there, 12's doing 9 miles an hour. They must be in the very same wind. They're within about 100 feet of each other, altitude-wise. I can't get you a reading on the distance between them for some reason. I can't. It looks. I don't know. It's hard to measure, but they're moving on. Okay. Okay. I can't. All right, good picture, Mark. Man, really sharp and clear. All right, let's see what we got going here. All right, the two balloons there you can see have crossed paths. They're crossed paths, and let's see what the altitude is of them. 5462, 11 miles an hour. 5462 and 5410. These guys are 50 feet apart, guys. Height-wise, 50 feet difference. That's interesting, but they're going the wrong way. They're going west. They'll eventually turn around. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go away, man. We're having fun now. Icom's compact IC7100 and the IC5100 D-Star mobiles are road ready and features a dash mountable touchscreen control head with quick and straightforward one-touch operation, keeping you connected whenever you roam. The IC7100 is an HF, VHF, UHF multiband all-mode mobile with an angled control head, a large internal speaker for clear digital audio, and fully covers the HF 50, 144, 430, and 440 megahertz amateur bands. This radio provides 100 watts on HF and 50 megahertz bands, 50 watts on 144 band, and 35 watts on the 430 megahertz band. The IC5100 is a VHF UHF dual band mobile with DV dual watch, Bluetooth, and an integrated GPS receiver. For more information on Icom radios and locate a dealer, please visit icomamerica.com/amateur. 50 watts on 144. All right. All right. All right, that note from Tom. I guess he won a prize. Thank you, Tom, for your kind comments there. It takes a lot of effort, to do this. Kathy does a lot behind the scenes, believe me. Hambot does a lot of work. Hambot does not do as much work now that we're on this chat room, but Hambot probably does the work of about 2 people or 3 people. And we hate that we had to go to this chat room. This may be where we end up, guys. And let me explain to you just really quick. So YouTube has made a change that makes embedding much more difficult. So on our website where we had our own chat room and we had the embedded video, that was nice. But right before this show, they did away with the embedding, and that put us at a very difficult spot here. And I tried several hours to work the embedding out. I couldn't do it. We made a decision just to, instead of pointing you to our video on the left and our chat room on the right, we pointed you to YouTube video on the left and their chat room on the right. So we're using their chat room now. Hambot does not interact really well with it, but we're making do the best we can. And that's one of the things we're doing right now. So it's caused a little bit more work. Let's see what.
But also bakes cakes.
Hambot is also baking cakes and bread today. Hambot, let's see.
Multitasking.
Okay. Did I find? Let me see. Let me look. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm just checking out the chat room here, see what's going on. Looks like, let me get our balloons back up here. There we go. We'll bring him over here or a little bit bigger. There we go. Well, let's see how far they've traveled, if I can even figure that out right now. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't give me the measurement tool does not give me distance anymore. Don't know why. Measurement tool's broken. You can see, it looks like both balloons are actually getting very close again. Let's see. Let's look at 12. 14 miles per hour at 64, let's say 6,500 feet. 6,500 and 6696. So we're 196 feet apart. 12 miles per hour for this guy with a course of 244. And the other one, of course, of 241, 14 miles per hour. So you should be able to track both balloons on aprs.fi. So go to aprs.fi, and in the search at the top, I'll try to show you. In the search well, I can't show you. At the search at the top, just put in the call sign W8BI-11, comma, no space, W8 Bravo India -12, and then hit enter, and you will be able to track both balloons at the same time, like I'm doing here. Now, one thing you might notice here, if you look right here on the side, you can show the track for 1 hour, or 12 hours, or 24 hours. As you're tracking this over the next couple of days, you might want to, tell that thing to track for, show you the path for several days. So you can select that there. Looks like, and these are updating every 2 minutes. We get an update every 2 minutes. And that's why it looks like one is a little behind the other, is because they're updating each every 2 minutes there. Let's see. After getting both markers, click on one of them. Okay, let me try to do that. Let's try that. All right, I put one marker there. I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to click on, well, what? Look at there, 857 yards. They're 857 yards apart, guys. Man, unbelievable. They're about 150 feet apart altitude-wise, and they're only about 800 yards apart. Actually, let me take it back, because the other one hadn't updated yet. Let's see. Oh, it just updated. Okay. Let's just measure that. $550 yards apart. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, thanks for the tip on how to do that. All right. Usually they go southeast. Today they're going southwest. That's an interesting direction that we're going. Well, guys, these are not my balloons. These are not mine at all. They belong to the Dayton Amateur Radio Club up there at Hamvention. They always launch these every year during this with Bill Brown. So the comment in the chat room about my balloons is not accurate. Okay, we still have prizes. We've got LMR 400 to give away. We've got several things, some packet controllers, handy talkies. We've got some other things here, so we'll be giving that away here in a little while. And we'll be live until about 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern time here. And hey, I really want to thank the TV production people there, Gabe and Keb, for helping us out from the high school there. They've got a great production studio there for TV, and they teach TV, and they did a good job. I think we'll see some more video from them today. I believe they're recharging their batteries right now. Okay. You know, all I have to say, guys, is just, hey, don't. I believe they're recharging your batteries right now. So Hambot knows when you've been good or bad. So be good for goodness sake. Now, guys, that wasn't Hambot giving a prize away. That was just Hambot making a comment. Hambot just says, "Don't mess with me," okay? That's all right. That's all right. Oh, wow. It's 12:30 here, lunchtime here. Seeing all that food up there at the food court is making me a little hungry. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring a sandwich back here in a little while. We'll give you guys an aerial view of the Hamfest. And here we go. So the launch was actually done, I think, it may have, I'm not sure where it was done, but here's the food court, probably over here somewhere where the launch was done. But this is a nice aerial view. You've got your major inside vendors in these three buildings here. Food court in the center. This is some flea market, food court in the center. You've got your three major buildings for vendors. This is a flea market down here at the bottom. And then as we go across toward the track, this is all flea market space out here. See if I can get that off the screen. This is all flea market space out here. Mark P's booth is right there. I've got the mouse on him. Mark's booth is right there. He also set up a Wi-Fi link over to another access point he's set up over here. So he's been trying to provide internet access out there. Mm-hmm. All right, we need an email from Dennis Erickson. Dennis Erickson, we need an email from you. Send it to prizes@w5kub.com. Prizes@w5kub.com. We don't know where you are. I bet you there's a bunch of Erics out there all over the United States. We want to send it to the right person.
He's not even the chat room.
Not in the chat room. Okay. Well, he didn't hear that. He's not in the chat room. Yeah, I think Gabe is having fun being part of the webcast here. All right, it's kind of quiet. Kind of quiet. Let's take a look and see where our balloons are. It looks like 11 is at 8,100 feet now, 8 miles per hour, 8,100. And 12 is at 9,300 at 5 miles per hour. So they're starting to get a little bit more separation now. I'm going to try to get caught up here on the, try to get caught up on the prizes here real quick. Move this over. It just came in. It tells you how fast the telephones work around here. I just got a text from Bill saying we plan to launch the balloons from the food court around 12:30. It just came in. It's a little late. But anyway, we managed to find him. All right, Hambot. I think Hambot said he's ready to do some more prizes. We've got handy talkies. We've got LMR left. We got several nice prizes. Hey, we got a ham hat. We're gonna give away a embroidered ham hat here. This is a really nice ham hat by Gold Medal Ideas, and everybody needs a good ham hat to wear to the Ham Fest. Trying to get caught up here on the chat. So if I was you guys, I would go ahead and hit a key and hit enter. Hit a key and hit enter because Hambot is coming up here with a ham hat. A lot of people hitting enter out there. Okay, this prize is for a ham hat. This is Stars and Stripes. This is a really nice looking ham radio hat. Stars and Stripes, valued at about $19.98, $20. Donated by Gold Medal Ideas. Thanks to Amy and Ron Kirksman. Yeah, you only need to hit enter one time. Multiple times doesn't get you multiple chances to win. Your name is only going to appear one time. That just lets YouTube know that you're active under your name. That's all. Hambot really doesn't like YouTube. Hambot has to work double hard to make YouTube work. We got some decent prizes coming up. Looking for Michael K3 DR. Looking for Michael K3 DR. Are you here? He's here. He's here. Boy, you guys jump on these prizes fast. That's a little unusual. In the past, you guys haven't been as fast. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Maybe today you're taking some sports drink or something. But anyway, okay. Michael, be sure and send an email to prizes@w5kub.com and give us your information, where you're located and your address and things like that, so we can get that to you. Let's see where our blues are. We're about, let's see how far out of Xenia we are. See if I can measure that. Oh, wrong one, wrong button. There we go. Let's see if we can measure this. All right. We have gone about, we've only gone 5.1 miles. We've traveled about 5.1 miles. And let's just see how they're looking here. 5.1. They're both turning south now. 9,900 feet at 9 miles an hour, 9,900 feet. And the other one is at 1100, 11,148.99. Couple hundred feet apart, I guess, a couple hundred feet apart. So it looks like they're starting to make a turn here. I'm going to suspect that as they get up higher and higher, they will eventually get up near the jet stream, and they're going to turn back to the east. They'll be heading east here in just a few minutes. Bill has sent me video of the launch. He has sent it to me, and it was severely bandwidth. We've got video of the launch here. We've got pretty good video of the launch, so it's probably as good or better. All right. So guys, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna get me a sandwich, peanut butter or something, ham sandwich maybe, and bring it back here and eat it. We got more prizes. We got some prizes with some big dollars coming up. I think LMR 400, a roll of LMR 400s, like $350. Packet controllers, $450. More handy talkies. We've got some prizes coming up, so don't go away. Unless you want to go away, and you can. You're not obligated to stay here if you don't like what's going on. I think things have smoothed out a lot more. This morning it was really tough, guys. We had so many different video feeds coming in that I couldn't manage it, and several of them were having difficulties, and we were trying to fix them, and it was just causing issues. And once we cut the number of video feeds down, it seems like things are running much smaller, much better. Less issues. So you guys know about Glenn Poupel and his cat. If you watch our show, Glenn Poupel and his cats.
So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
Cat is connected to the computer. You just type it.
All right, we're back. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food and bring it in here. We'll be back. Don't go away. Let me get the map up here where you can see it. Here we go. That ought to work. Be back. All right, we've got dash 12 at 1362 feet, 4 miles per hour, 1362. And 11 would be 11,000. Not quite 2,000 feet apart. Both are still traveling kind of south right now. They'll be making a turn. If you've never used this APRS map before, let me show you something. You can zoom in and out, of course. And if you look on the track here, you can see dots. There's dots on the track. You can click on that dot at any given time right there, and you can see what its speed was and what its altitude was there, and the time and so forth. So that's pretty cool. And then, of course, if you just click on the balloon, it's going to give you the latest 13,662 feet, 4 miles per hour versus 6 miles per hour. Both of them relatively slow. Four and 6 miles an hour, Mark. If any of you guys tuned in yesterday, Glenn did a walk around in the rain. We gave Glenn a new name, Frogman Glenn. Frogman Glenn. I'm showing 4 and 6 miles an hour on my last two updates. You can actually hear it. You can hear it. It is transmitting a signal on. It is transmitting a signal on 2 meters. These are APRS transmitters, and whatever the 2 meter frequency is for APRS, I forget now. And the frequency is actually different in Europe. But the software in the transmitter knows that transmit on this frequency over the United States, and when I get over Europe, switch to this frequency that they use. So if you have if you got a receiver, a VHF receiver, 2 meters, 145.01, they say, you can hear it. It'll just be a data buzz. It'll just be a bzzz noise like that. That's all you're going to hear, because it's a data stream with a lot of information in it. But it's very short. It's pretty fast. It's only lasts about a second. So this will be APRS. I think these are APRS 144.390. 144.390. So these are APRS only, I think. On our balloons, we don't use APRS because the range is very limited. About 200 miles is about all you're going to get. So you got to be within 200 miles of some station on the ground that receives it. So when you get out over the ocean, there's no one there to receive it. And then typically when you go over North Africa and through the Middle East, there's nobody there to receive it. So you don't get any reports. So you may not get any reports after it hits the ocean. You may not get any more reports for a week until maybe it hits China. Once it hits China, you'll get a hit on APRS. You'll see it, and then you're going over the Pacific again. You won't see it until maybe it gets near Hawaii, and then you might get another report. So we use Whisper, which will transmit about 6,000 miles very easily. It's picked up by people all over the world. So we know even going over the ocean where we are. Yeah, you wouldn't know which transmitter was burping, but I know when we launch here locally, we listen. We listen when one goes up if we have APRS, and you can tell it's your tracker because it's really strong and really loud. But since this is miles and miles away from you, you wouldn't know which one it is, unless you have a APRS decoder there to decode it. Looks like 11's doing 1 mile per hour at 12,389, 12,389, and the other one's doing 4 miles an hour at 15,177. So 15.1 and 12.3, not quite, almost 3,000 feet apart. And they've only traveled, it looks like they've only traveled about 6 miles from the launch site in Xenia. There is not a whisper APRS frequency, but we plot our whisper onto APRS. So we transmit by whisper on 20 meters. It goes into the whisper database, and then on the ground, in a computer on the ground, we have a Python script. This Python script pulls the data from the whisper database and says, okay, this is W5KUB, whatever. And then it sends it through the internet to the APRS.FI server, and it posts it on the APRS. So whisper is HF down to the ground. We get it with a computer, and then we send it over to APRS. So you can see it on the APRS map, just like you would if it was a APRS transmitter, but it's really not.
Hello everyone, it gives me great pleasure to join the show tonight. Roundtable is undoubtedly the best ham and shortwave show on YouTube. Although I have a very busy schedule, I always watch Amateur Radio Roundtable every Tuesday night on w5kub.com. Now over to Tom.
You will, PSK reporter and the other grid tracker will hear it and possibly hear it and record it. Yeah. So it'll be out on all those places out there. Let's see. As I mentioned before, on our whisper trackers, it's against the law to transmit from a balloon over the UK or Yemen or North Korea. And we don't transmit. We turn our transmitter off when we go over the UK, Yemen, or Korea. And the way we do that is in the software that we program the little tracker with. And of course, the tracker has a GPS on it. We draw a box around, say, North Korea, and we tell the tracker, if you're in that box, don't transmit. So that's exactly how we control our transmissions from our tracker over those countries. I normally don't put my name or email address. Bill Brown puts his name on there, or email address. I normally don't, because we crashed over the years. We've crashed a lot of these. I think I've actually crashed one down on top probably of a Russian military base before. We've crashed a number of them in China. In the deserts, we've crashed them. In the ocean, we've crashed them. But a balloon falling over a Russian air base or Russian military base, I just really don't want my email address on it. I had a friend out in California that was flying some, and he said one day this black limousine drove up to his house, and 4 big Chinese guys in black suits got out and come up and knocked on his door. He said, I didn't answer the door, so I don't know. Don't know. Haven't heard from the ants on our last flight. Our last flight flew 470 days, 25 times around the world. And the crew was Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Fly our balloons under FAA Regulation 101. We're FAA 101 exempt. If you look up the FAA regulations about balloons, here's the things we have to deal with. Our payloads. Okay. FAA 101 exempt allows you to have 2 payloads under a balloon, and each one can weigh 6 pounds each. That's 12 pounds, guys. Our tracker that we use weighs just a couple grams, and our tracker weighs just a couple grams. Here's one of our trackers right here. You can see that tracker right there. It's about the size of a postage stamp, and it will transmit 6,000 miles easily. So the FAA regulations say that we don't have to file any paperwork or notify them under these conditions. And the main ones are, it has to be less than 6 pounds. And the string or the rope that we tie the payload to has to have a breaking strength of 50 pounds or less. And I usually use like 3-pound fishing line, 3 pounds. So we don't have to file anything with the people. Hey, and did you know balloons have the right-of-way up there? If you read the regulations, unmanned balloons have the right-of-way, basically, or unpowered balloons have the right-of-way. So that's the story, and we're sticking to it. All right, Lloyd has a question. How do we get in sync? No wonder I cannot win, because when you call, Hambot has already happened. And that frustrates all the people who have hung on. Here's what I can say about that. The internet has an inherent delay. The show is delayed. The video is delayed. I'm not too sure about their chat room. I guess probably it has some delay. But everybody is basically under the same circumstances where you are. I mean, internet's going to vary, so there's nothing we can do about it. So we're sorry. And a lot has to do with the luck of the draw, whether you win or not. So I don't know. Good luck. Hopefully you'll win today. One of the things, and as mentioned there, if you've got a slow internet, the video may, you may have some buffering, or it may not load as fast as we're sending it. So you may have to hit the refresh button, and that may bring you up to date. That's the only suggestion that I have. Yeah. Now, I have been at fault. Sometimes when I watch a video, I might think it's live, but if that little slider is slid back, I mean, you could be an hour behind the live portion. So just make sure that little slider is all the way up to live. That will ensure that you're pretty current, All right, let's see where our balloons are. And I think we probably could get Hambot back in here again in a minute. Let's see how we're doing out here. Let's see if we get the latest here. Wow. All right. Both are turning back toward the east a little bit. 14,400 feet. Number 11 is at 14,400 feet. 7 miles an hour. 14,400 feet. Okay, 14.4 versus 17.5. So we're about 3,000 higher. WB8 BI12 has now increased about 3,000 feet higher, and it is actually moving 12 miles per hour versus the other one. That's 12 miles per hour versus 3,000 feet lower. He's only moving at 7 miles per hour. So he's going up. He's gradually going up, and as he increases altitude, he's going to hit some higher speed winds, and that will be good. There is a website you can look at. It's called windy.com. If you go to windy.com right now, you can actually click on, and it brings a map up, and you can actually click on the altitude, 14,000 feet, and you can see where the jet stream is, you can see where it's going, and you can see how fast it's going. Just put your mouse on it, and it'll tell you how fast the wind's blowing at that altitude and in what direction. That's pretty good. I don't think we're going to make it to New York by dark, and of course these will stop transmitting at dark because they're solar only. What speed would be acceptable? I don't know. Expected. I don't know. I'll look here in a minute at Windy, and we'll see. We've flown balloons 120 miles an hour before at that altitude. Let me pull up Windy, and let's just look real quick what we're working with up here. So we're going to pull up windy.com, and so we're going to pull up windy.com, and we're going to set it for altitude. Over here on the right, we're going to set altitude right here. Click on that. Right now it's at the surface. You're seeing surface winds right now at the surface. So we're going to move this slider up, and there's 14,000 feet right there. That's 14,000 feet. And if you look at, and let me just zero in here a little bit closer to Ohio. All right, so here's Ohio. And right now at 14,000 feet, these are the winds. I'm going to just click right here. I click right there, and the wind is blowing. Let me change it to miles per hour down here. 3 miles per hour, it says, at that altitude, 3 miles per hour. Let's go up real high. Let's get up to the jet stream, which we'll eventually make there. So I'm going to go up to let's see. Let's go up to, there's 39,000 feet right there. At 39,000 feet, if we click here in the blue, you're going to see the wind is moving 64 miles per hour, and it's moving toward the northeast. Back a little bit more toward Ohio, even at that altitude, it's a little slower. It's it's only 8 miles an hour there. So you can see the jet stream there. Let's take it up a little higher to that's 39,000 feet. This balloon might fly at 42,000. So let's go to about 42,000 and see what we can see. Well, there's 45,000 there. So 45,000, if we click over here, over Dayton, the wind is only 37 miles an hour. 37, 55, a little lower. So that's what we're dealing with. We'll get Hambot in here in just a couple minutes. We'll do another prize. I had the audio turned off. I didn't think you guys want to hear me eating here. Yeah, no need of hitting any letter right now. We're not. It'll be a couple minutes, so we'll tell you when. Guys, while we're talking about it, somebody, Mark here said he just learned something. Let's look at this. So let's look back at our website here. I want to show you what we can do. We can go over here and click on clouds. We can, let's see, that's not the clouds I wanted. I think they've changed this a little bit. Not sure. Thunderstorms. We can look at thunderstorms here on the map, and these balloons will not fly through a thunderstorm. If we're not flying several thousand feet over a thunderstorm, it will bring the balloon down. So you can see right now we're Ohio. Let's see, West Virginia. Let's see, where's Ohio? So we're here. There's up here. There's Ohio. We got storms to the south. Hopefully we'll be high enough that we'll go over them. Another site that we use a lot is called Ventusky. Let me type that in here and I'll show you what it is. VENTUSKY.com, and it's wrong keyboard. Ventusky.com, and it's interesting too. It will show you. It'll show you a lot of things. You can click on wind speed right there, and you can click on like the altitude. There's 40,000 feet. There's 40,000 feet, and right there you can see the direction it's moving. And look, you can, let me zoom out. So right now, if it gets down to that right there, if you look, there's Africa right there. So typically what happens, we usually cross right above Africa, right here on our launches. Some balloons will make it up here and turn there, like over London, and come down. But you can see this jet stream, if you get in this jet stream here, is 70 miles an hour. There's 108 miles an hour right there, 80 miles an hour, and it goes straight across. This is typical. It goes across Africa. It goes through the Middle East. It goes through places like Iran, Iraq, and so forth, and it will eventually go on into China and then across the Pacific. We're up at 20,000 feet. We're at 20,000, and the other one is at 16,000. So they're running about 4,000 feet difference right now. You know, Martin, I've gone to Hamvention for 40 years, 40 years, and we finally just quit going here. 40 consecutive years. I never won a prize up here, I don't think. I never really tried to enter a ticket in the barrel usually. But there's a lot of people up here. There's a lot of tickets in that barrel. How long will the balloon last? It's difficult to say. Bill launched two different balloons here. One balloon, and I don't know which one this is the Yokohama. Yeah, the Yokohama balloon that we found about a year and a half ago, and it is pretty solid. It's just about guaranteed to make it around the world. It'll fly in a high 40,000 feet. Our last Yokohama balloon, we flew, the 32-inch balloon, it flew for 470 days. And then I think it's still flying. I think our transmitter just quit. We have data to show that our transmitter was starting to flake out over a period of months. I think it's still flying. Now, the other balloon Bill launched, I don't know. It could have a lifespan. They're pretty easily brought down. It could have a lifespan of a week. It could have a lifespan of a month. Hard to say. I just know that the Yokohama guarantees you just about to get around the world. And that Yokohama balloons come down now to about $12 a balloon. So they're pretty good. All right. 16,000 versus 20,000. We're 4,000 apart. How long does it take to get to Africa? It could easily take it 3, 4, or 5 days to get across the ocean to Africa. So you know, if you're using APRS, once it leaves the United States, you're not going to hear from it for a week or two. The Azores Islands might pick it up, but that's about the only place. Almost nobody in the Middle East has APRS. Nobody really in Northern Africa has it. China can pick it up. They've got APRS there. So you got to fly all the way from the East Coast all the way to China before it picks it up. And that could be 10 days, 12 days. And you don't know if the balloon is down or if it's still flying. And that's why we use whisper, because we know every 10 minutes where that thing is, if it's over the ocean or over the desert or wherever. All right, we'll be back in a minute, guys. So I think we're probably ready for some more Hambot prizes here. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, we just oiled up Hambot. We just oiled up Hambot and do a little exercising. So we're getting ready to do another. Prize here. You know, our whisper transmitter requires, if you're on 20 meters, we put on a 34-foot antenna. That's 17 feet above the tracker to the balloon and 17 feet below. Let's see who joined. Somebody joined. Mark joined. No? Yeah, no. I heard somebody joined, but he went away. All right, I think it's about time for Hambot. So you guys know what that means. Hambot means, and everybody knows everybody got trained very well already. They know to hit a key and hit enter to get your name on the list. So let's just do that. I think Hambot is going to be giving out a handy talkie. This is a 5-watt handy talkie. It's a QRZ1 donated by Gigaparts. And it's a neat little small little handy talkie. I think you'll like it if you get it. And I think that's the next one. All right. This will be for the QRZ1 5-watt handy talkie. Typical Ham says he got some WD-40 for it. Yeah. But, you know, everybody's got the same chance in this chat room. You know, it's out of my control. We are getting people that win randomly, so good luck to you. Maybe you'll win. Paul is crossing his fingers in the UK. Paul, I hope you have a U.S. address because I think that's a U.S. address only. Hambot must be a little sluggish right now. I don't know. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see. Typical Ham. Absolutely. Just having fun. Okay. Okay, Hambot says, George Fisher III, are you here to claim your prize? This is for a handy talkie, QRZ-1 5-watt handy talkie from Gigaparts. We're looking for George Fisher III. All right. This may be one of those where George Fisher does not claim it. I don't know. He says he's here. George Fisher claimed it. He got him a handy talkie. So, George, be sure and send an email to prizes@w5kub.com so we will have your address and know who you are and everything. And let me see if I can get Mark on here. Hey, Mark, how you doing, Mark? I think we got Mark on here. Where's Mark? I got him muted. This will be for the QRZ-1 5-watt handy talkie. We got a lot of feedback from Mark, so I'm going to have to kind of work the mute back and forth. So I'm going to unmute you, Mark, if you got something to say, or you can unmute it.
I'm trying to add the overhead camera, and I added a different camera. I'll try again.
Okay. All right. So
use this camera.
What is that? What camera?
Well, I was trying to add the Skycam.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I don't see it.
No, well, it's weird
Something,
the way this works.
Yeah, something went away just now.
Yeah, I
Let's see.
unplugged the camera.
Yeah. Or let's see. We got something else coming up here. Let's see. It's not staying connected.
Yeah, it's a little weird the way this interface works when you're
All
adding
right.
cameras. Do it again. Stop.
Yeah, it's not staying connected. I don't know why.
Get it to say that
I keep bringing you on a show, but it never comes in. Your request comes in.
All right. Well, it's refusing to add the camera at the moment. Nope. I'm going to stop my video
Okay.
and then start.
Well, what was that?
I'm trying to get it to allow me to add. It's trying to add a Wirecast camera, and that's not where this camera is connected.
Oh, okay.
Try again. Nope, I get nothing.
The QRZ-1 radio that we just gave away, that radio was specifically built for new people. They got their license, and if you got your license, I think QRZ would QRZ will give you a QRZ1 handy talkie. If you're not new, you can still get it, but you have to buy it. All right. Jeff Powell's leaving us. He's heading to a wedding. Too bad, Jeff. Man, you might have won one of the good prizes coming up, Jeff. Hurry back from that wedding. Enjoy. See ya. Okay.
Can't get it to add.
All right. Well, Marcus, it's not connecting. The Skycam's not connecting.
Might be able to connect it on Zoom. I may try that.
Well, yeah, on Zoom. Let me see. I'm not looking. Oh, if you want to connect it there, you can.
I will. If I can get up. Low chairs.
Yep. All right, let's check out our flights here. We've got number 11. We've got 11 at 19,000 feet. 19,000. And 12 is at 23,500. So they're a little over 3,000 feet apart. Yeah, Jeff. Jeff's a pastor down in Tuckasegee, North Carolina. Jeff, if you've got Wi-Fi coverage here at the wedding, leave that thing in your pocket, in your suit pocket, as you're doing the wedding, and just check it occasionally during the wedding, and you might win something. Jeff has won before. That's how we met Jeff before. We were giving away prizes at Dayton one year, and Jeff won, and we found out he was in Tuckasegee, North Carolina, which was a big surprise. We've got a home in Tuckasegee, North Carolina, and he only lives about a mile from the house over there, just on the other side of a little mountain. Harold's back in here. Harold Mueller. Okay. Well, guys, we're also streaming. We're streaming on X, and we're also streaming on Twitch TV. So there are probably people watching over on Twitch TV. Are you trying to bring him in on? If you want to connect it to. Say what?
I'm sending it to you on Zoom.
Yeah, let me. Maybe I have to open Zoom. I think Zoom closed on me here. Let's see. Waiting, admit. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so there's the Skycam. Pretty good picture there. Let's look at it for a minute. Pretty good picture. He only lives about. Well, we've got one day after today. I see it's 2:40 there now, so people are probably getting tired of walking around. I don't see a lot of people out in the flea market. Maybe I have to open Zoom. I think Zoom closed. All right, guys, got a question for you. While we kind of got a lull going here, not a lot of activity going. Several of you, and out of all the people watching right now, I don't know how many are new. Maybe a lot have followed us over the time. But we've been giving out prizes for 20 years here on different Hamfest. So I guess the question is, how many of you guys here maybe have received a prize in the past from w5kb.com? In the chat room, if you received a prize, tell us that you received a prize and what it was. I'd be interested to see how many people are here that have received prizes, prior to today. Okay. All right, I see a hat, a cap. Power supply. I've won several. I got a QRZ1 last year. Costs a desk light. Oh, they're running around too fast now. Gee. LMR 400. Jay's won the LMR 400. He's won a book. Signal Link. Tim has won a Signal Link and an MFJ power monitor. Alan won a CN801. I don't even know what that was. Another hat. MFJ something or other. Don't remember what it was. Clocks. I won a clock. We're on a 40-meter antenna. Oh, gee. Let's see. QSL cards, $100 gift certificates. Ballon. Bill says Hambot hates him. He hadn't won anything. HDR software. That's Ham Radio Deluxe software. Norm's won twice. A license plaque. ARL book. MFJ speakers. MFJ analyzer. LMR 400. Globetrotter. Those are some nice prizes. QSL. This guy won 4 prizes. Jersey Joe's won 4. He's won QSL cars, MFJ headsets, DV Mega, and ham stuff. Let's see. Ricky won twice. Icom ID51 handy talkie QSL cards. Woo! W3TLN won 4 or 5 times. He didn't even mention it. Atomic clock, auto tuner from LDT. Can't beat the old bongo chords. Yeah, we gave away some bongo chords for sure. I got a few of those around. Yeah, we got quite a few people here that have won prizes. So, hey, congratulations to all you guys that have won in the past, and hope you enjoyed. Lots of winners on here. Yeah, we had a lot of MFJ prizes. I had about another probably 8 or 10 prizes lined up here, but with MFJ closing doors this weekend, we decided not to put those prizes out there. It would have been difficult for everybody trying to fill those prizes. Most of the people there in Starkville are not going to be working there anymore after yesterday. I don't know, Lloyd. I'm talking. I see it moving, and I think other people, other people say I have audio, so I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Let me check something here. All right. Hambot wants to give away another prize. This is for the Cantronics packet controller. And let's see. This is, of course, donated by Cantronics. Cantronic packet controller. It's worth about, I don't know, I don't have it in front of me. It's worth about $450 retail. $465 retail. It's a nice surprise. So everybody, if you will, go ahead and hit a character, hit the enter, so we can get your name in a list. Make sure you're in the list. We decided not. Hey, Jeff, I see you in there, Jeff. Stand by, Jeff, if you can.
All right.
All right, let me look at the chat room. Did Hambot, I got distracted. I don't know if Hambot has picked anybody or not.
Not yet.
Don't see it yet, so I'm waiting on Hambot to give away a prize here, and then we got Jeff with us. I think we may do a really nice SDR play, SDR receiver here in just a minute. Jeff is, I think he might help us to maybe get a little short interview from the SDR guys about the product. Okay, let me check the chat room here. I missed it, but I think Hambot says this prize is a Cantronics 9612XE valued at $465, donated by Cantronics. And let's see, William Spring, were you here? Let's see if William's here to claim his prize. Did he? I don't see him yet. William Spring, William Spring is here. Yeah, I see a yes from William Spring. Okay, so William won the Cantronics, the Cantronics 9612XE, valued at $465. Very good. Hey, send us an email to prizes@tom.com. Prizes@tom.com. We need your address and everything so we get in touch with you. Congratulations, William. And Jeff Powell, I thought he was going to a wedding. He's still in here. Man, he can't leave us. I think Jeff's counting on winning a prize. Hey, Jeff, Jeff, N3VE, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I had you muted. You're there, right?
I am here. Can you see
Okay.
see my camera?
Are you going to be able to help us out with Steve at Ham Radio Outlet and giving away a prize?
Ham Radio Outlet? I can walk over to Ham Radio Outlet, sure.
Yeah. Tell you what, it's 3:00 there, almost 3, so we need to do that prize. We've got an SDR play. I think it's SDR play coming up to give away, and we've got Steve there with SDR. He's over at the Ham Radio Outlet. And Steve's going to show us the radio, and he's going to give us a little talk about it, and we will award that SDR play to somebody here in just a minute or so.
Okay, let me walk over there.
Okay, all right.
I think we just walked past HRO. There it is. I see HRO. So we're looking for Steve.
Just ordered.
And who are they with?
All right. We need to find Steve. Steve there with SDR play.
With SDR play. Okay.
He knows that someone will be meeting him and to give away this prize.
All right. Jim says he's this way.
Let me get you on here.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. Let me see how I can work this. Hide on stream, and
I'm guessing that's Steve. I've got Tom.
Is that Steve there? Or
Yes, it is.
now, hey, Jeff, is that Steve or?
Hold on, let me check. I thought so. He turned his head when I said, "Hey, it's Steve." So
While we were doing that, the designers decided that they could actually.
I think well.
The most significant one.
Yeah, that's Steve.
Okay. Well, just stand by with him there. Tell him you're with our webcast, and it's time to give away the RSP1. I think it's called RSP1B.
Okay. As soon as he's done with this customer.
But this was more incidental. So, in the case of the OPX, messing around down there below 2 megahertz or below 1 megahertz, you're not going to see any significant improvement, so there's no real reason to update it. Same way if you've got a 1A, no real reason to go to the 1B unless you really like medications. Okay. So, yeah. Upgrade Uno first, download and install Connect, and then you can just use them on any other. And not only that,
Can you hear any audio?
You know where to find me.
So, if you want a prize, send your information to prize@w5kub.com.
I'm live streaming with Tom at W5K.
Yeah, tell Steve we're ready. We're ready to give away the RSP1B.
Oh, well, he's giving away the prize, but they say they're ready. So I don't know with the iPhone. Can you actually hear Steve, Tom?
I can hear him not very loud. I don't know if he's hearing us or not.
I don't know if you're not hearing him too well either. Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, Steve wanted to just talk a little about the RSP1B. Talk a little about it, and then we're going to pick a winner, and they're giving one away.
Okay, will do.
All right, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so the RSP 1B, which was introduced earlier this year, is an upgrade to the RSP 1A, predictably. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. Sorry.
Okay, so the 1A was in a plastic case, the 1B is in a metal case. And other than that, the changes inside were fairly minimal. We redesigned it to use more readily available components. And while we were at it, we were able to realize some improvements in noise figure at certain frequency bands. So for example, down at 300 kilohertz, we've gone from 35 dB down to 22. 4 megahertz, we've gone from 23 to 18. And then at 6 meters, we've gone just a little bit down from 16 to 5.3. So that's quite a big gain too. Wow. And then finally at 275 megahertz, we've gone down from 9 dB to 6.4. So nice improvements, which can be significant. You can tell the difference if you do an A/B comparison, but I think most people really like the fact there's a metal case version available. And in conjunction with the 1B and also the DXR2 that was just introduced, we have a new version of our SDR Connect software, which includes the
Oh, that was not good. Jeff, are you still hearing us? Jeff, we went out. We lost it. We lost it just for a second. We lost the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, my phone rang.
Oh, okay.
He was just talking about the new software.
The new Connect software, which was just released last week. It adds some additional features like a frequency manager at the bottom, so you can store and recall your favorite frequencies. And it also added support for both the RSP-1B and the RSP-DXR2, which was also just introduced last week.
Well, we have a question. We have a question from the chat room. They're asking, will transmit ever be incorporated into any of these products?
Short answer is no. Our goal is to make wideband general coverage receivers.
Okay. Well, it's a fine receiver there, Steve. And what we're going to do, Hambot is going to pick a person that's watching the webcast, and we thank you guys. We thank you guys for donating one for a prize. We'll be letting you know who that winner is in the next. Anything else you want to say or show about it before we try to pick a winner?
Well, I guess for anyone that's here at Dayton that hasn't been to see the demos here on the HRO booth, I encourage you to come by and check it out. We are showing it running on Windows and Mac. We're showing it connected to remote servers, again, running on Mac and Windows, and even the Raspberry Pi. So I think it's well worth a look. And if you're not the lucky winner in the drawing here, they got some great show prices. So even if you have to fork out money from your own pocket, you'll get a good deal here.
What kind of show price? Can you get the show price over the internet?
I believe, yeah, the show pricing is available from the HRO website during the duration of the show.
And do you know the approximate cost?
Well, the 1B show special is about $106. The RSP DX is $170. The DXR2, the new one, is $230, and the RSP Duo is $250.
Okay. All right. Well, very good. If you don't win, guys, you can still buy one right there, and I guess they'll give you the good price, the Dayton price, maybe. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to just go ahead and pick somebody? Anything else, Steve?
No. I'm looking forward to seeing who the winner is. And
all right. Well, let's just let me see who the winner is. So Hambot, go ahead and do your thing, Hambot.
Some volume that isn't.
All right, and everybody just go ahead and hit a period or a letter and hit enter, and everybody knows what they're doing because we're seeing a lot of people populating right now. So Hambot will give you a second or two till all the population stops, and we will pick a winner here with Hambot.
Not sure why they're seeing part of my gimbal. Maybe it's a wider, I must have chosen a wider format.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but see, you're seeing part of the gimbal here. Yeah. So I must put my readers on. Got to be a video setting. I must have hit something wrong here. Mute it more. Here we go. Audit. Here's video settings. Camera. Triple back. I mean, I don't know what else.
Okay, hey, we're looking for Bill Donovan. Bill Donovan, are you here for the RSP-1B? Looking for Bill Donovan. Now, if Bill doesn't clap, he's here. Bill answered. Okay. Hey, Bill, tell us, Bill, where you are while we have Steve here with us. Tell us where you are, and maybe even, are you a ham? You don't have to be a ham to win this. A lot of shortwave listeners and different people.
Sure.
Tell us, give us a little information, Bill. Where are you, and are you a ham? He's near Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah. Okay, well, very good. Very good. We've got it there. Thank you so much. Steve, thank you so much, man, for the donation, and we'll get that information to you.
Yeah, send us the email and we'll get it shipped out right away. And thank you for having me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thanks, Steve. Really appreciate
All right.
it.
So there was a question in the chat room. There was a question in the chat room on why didn't Hambot acknowledge Bill? Well, guys, as I mentioned, we are over on a YouTube chat room. This is not an IRC chat room. Hambot was built to work on an IRC chat room. He does not interface very well at all to this. There are a lot of functions that he will not do on this YouTube chat room. So we had to watch for it. And that's the reason we asked everyone to please stop typing, because if we had 1 million people typing, we might miss if Bill answered. And that's why we asked you guys to please stop typing. On our own chat room, Hambot actually monitored the typing, and even if you had 1,000 people typing and Bill said, "I'm here," Hambot would know that you're there. But a lot of times we were getting so much traffic we couldn't tell by eye if you were there or not. But you guys have been great. You guys have stopped typing. We've been able to read that in the chat room ourselves. So as I said, Hambot, there's some manual processes that we now have to do with Hambot to make it function here. Thank you, Bill Donovan. Thank you for being with us and winning that. That's cool, man. That's a cool receiver. All right, Jeff.
180 at the show. Oh, 180 at the show. Yeah. 220 normal. Put a bid on one showed up on eBay at the end of last week. I put a bid on that. I don't know. I think it's done. I think it's already done this morning. I don't know if I won it. I doubt I won it because I wasn't watching. All right. Well.
So
I don't really need another one right now.
People have to pay attention. Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Hey, Jeff. Great stream. You got great picture coming here. We'll follow you a little while if you want to.
All right.
Walk around. If you want to walk around and talk to people, you're live on the show right now.
Okay. Have you anyone interviewed FlexRadio about their new line of radios?
No, we have not.
All right, let's go do that. I just, using the iPhone, I'm not quite sure how the audio. It's hard to hear you unless you're about a foot away from the phone.
Yeah.
And we'll have to come up with something different to break out the audio and the microphone, I guess.
Yeah. There's a question, are we going to be live streaming tomorrow? The answer is no. We'll be in church tomorrow morning, so I won't be home until about 12:30, which will be 1:30 in Dayton. So the answer is no.
All right. I'll be driving.
Yeah. Well, you've got a 500-mile drive, don't you?
Yeah, 526 miles, I think it was.
Yeah, it's almost the same. Dayton is just about halfway between me and you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jim and S3K and I, we split it up.
Yeah.
Like 260 each, and that's not too bad. Low power, low battery mode. All right, let's close this. I do have a battery. That's the 8600 is the new radio. And let me see if I can find Gerald to give us a little quick reason why you'd want to upgrade and why I am upgrading. I'm looking around here. There he is.
All right, William Spring, you said the prize response is being rejected.
For Tom, W5KUB. Do you want to go over there and just talk about the new series of radios and why you want to upgrade and why I have a deposit on one already? Tom, are you there?
Let's see.
Yeah, we're here. We're looking. Okay. We're watching.
So, do your thing.
Yeah, this week we announced the Flex 8000 series, the 8600 and 8400, as well as the M models, which integrate the Maestro display. And what we've done is we've upped the ante in terms of processing power. We've put 4 times the compute power and 2 times the FPGA power in all of our new series radios. We could walk around to the front.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's look at a radio.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this is the new 8600 EM model right here. We have quad-core ARM processors in it, 2 gigahertz quad-core processor, and we doubled the compute power in the FPGA, and that allows us to do more high-end kind of signal processing, etc. And so we're coming out with adaptive pre-distortion in the radio, which reduces the single sideband distortion by up to 25 to 35 dB relative to a non-pre-distortion radio. We're introducing wideband amateur radio so that instead of a 3 kilohertz FT8 channel, you could have 40 kilohertz of spectrum where you can be receiving in the entire 40 kilohertz and transmitting multiple carriers along that spectrum. So that will open up a new era in amateur radio where you can have wideband HF. We've been able to leverage a lot of the learning we've done in the government space back into amateur radio with that. If you'll see right here, can you see that little antenna in the back? That's a GNSS satellite receiver that gives you precise frequency and time in the radio. It comes standard on all the new models, 8400, 8600. We're going to have a new pan adapter capability that gives you extremely high resolution when you zoom out. Normally the noise floor goes up on your spectrum display as you zoom out. You're now going to have high resolution even and zoomed out, as well as having multiple bands visible on the pan adapter at once. So you have like 20 meters, 15, 10 meters, 6 meters spread across the spectrum display. So those are just a few of the new capabilities. We expect to be able to do things in the noise mitigation using the additional performance of the processor.
So what version of software will come with the first radios?
It'd be 3.8.
3.8.
Right.
Now, will you be able to install that on a 6000 series radio?
Any 6000 radio.
Okay.
We have a unified software base.
Okay.
So every 6000 and every 8000 will download the same software package.
Will that continue to the point where at some point the software won't run on a 6000?
It will always run.
It won't perform.
Let's say you've got version 3. You'll always run, but there'll be features that will be enabled here that will not be enabled in the other radio.
Well, that's very interesting. Well, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming by.
All right, thanks. All right, Tom. What you think of that? Should I put that? I'll leave that one in my will for you. All right. All right. Thanks a lot, Cheryl.
Okay.
Can't wait to get it.
Yeah, great. Thanks.
All right. Take care.
If I'm going to head over to the Fusion Forum,
Oh, okay.
I'll make it to Beer Garden at 5.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, I'll be there. Were you able to hear that, Tom? Did I lose him?
I'm sorry. I was working on some other problems, but your interview went well.
Oh, okay. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Do you still need me? I can walk around a little bit.
Yeah, give us a little bit more if you don't mind.
All right. I'll just show you some of the stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
These guys, they sell a lot of these little HT antennas. I don't know what's so special about them, but I see everyone walking around with them. We'll go over to the Icom booth and see if there's something new there.
All right. Good luck, Scott. Enjoy the convention. It's already being sold in Europe and in Japan, so they are producing it. We're just waiting for FCC approval. Old construction with all the wire harnesses and wire bundles and stuff. Yeah, it's just puts together.
Well, and you can see the ribbon cable connectors right on there. So yeah, you know these boards are sit together with ribbon cable.
Yeah, but it's much
simpler.
It's not us. It's 40 years old, right? Like on IC 735.
We have dealt with them.
Hey, take care.
You too.
Scott, I'm streaming for W5KUB.
Yeah.
And what is this X60?
Well, we're actually asking people what they think it is. This is what we got from Japan. It's going to be officially announced in Tokyo in August for the Tokyo Ham Fair.
Okay.
But as a teaser, they sent us a bunch of boards.
Okay.
To have people take a look, which is a view you don't normally get of your radio. At least
This is
hopefully you don't
true.
get of your radio.
Right.
If it ends up looking like this, you're probably in trouble.
Most people wouldn't.
And there's no warranty on it.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. All right. So let me see if I can guess. I guess you're building a fully software-defined radio here.
It does look that way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We literally don't know either.
I understand, and that's
So,
I get it.
Yeah, we've been staring at these boards.
What else could it be? I mean, what's the next step?
Sure.
I was just over at Flex,
No.
talking to those guys, and I mean, they seem to be on the cutting edge. So why wouldn't everyone else follow?
Sure.
So that's pretty cool.
And I don't
All right. Well, thanks a lot.
Absolutely.
See if we take a closer look at what's in this case. You guys can take a guess at what they're building, but this is each board of a new radio that Icom will be out with. They'll release the information at the Tokyo show. Choosing select unit. Okay.
Unless you want to study for about a month, but I'm not doing that. But yourself.
Says whatever, I write your guess. Yeah, what is it?
Now they want to know what kind of radio is this gonna when they put it all together. What is it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something new.
Good. You wanna,
I've got my guess.
oh, okay.
Probably accurate. Oh, I don't have a charging cable. Shoot. Hey Tom, I'm gonna.
The answer is an expensive radio.
No, that's not going to be expensive at all.
Well, it's going to be an awful big radio.
I think it's going to be a nice, all solid, all software defined. Yeah. But yeah,
Hey,
you're guessing.
hey, Jeff,
Yes.
is all that going in the same radio?
Yes, it is. That will be announced at the Tokyo Ham Fest, and they're asking people to guess what these components, what this radio will be. My guess is it's going to be something to compete with Flex with a full software-defined radio.
That's going to be an awful big radio unless they can shrink those parts.
Yeah, correct. Well, listen, Tom, my battery's going to die. I've got
Okay.
an extra battery with me, but I didn't bring the cable. It's in my other bag.
Not a problem.
All right, so
Not a problem at all. Hey, man, we thank you for all the help that you've done here, man.
well, okay. Well, I appreciate everything you've always done for me, Tom.
Yeah, man. Hey, just one last question. We haven't talked in a long time. Am I still in your will for your Flex?
Well, that's what I was saying to Charlie. I said, should I include you in this new radio?
Yes, I should. Yeah, anything Flex, I want it. So.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Thanks. We'll see you.
Talk to you later. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. That was pretty good. Talking with Flex there, and man, that other radio, all those boards. That's going to be a pretty big radio, actually. That's probably going to be one of those very expensive radios. I don't keep up with those really expensive ones, like $20,000 each or something like that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm getting text in that are like a day old. It's hard to believe, man. So some of our helpers are just now getting to me. Okay. All right. Hey, let's take a quick look and just see where the balloons are. If I can, I'll try to pull them up here. All right. Okay, so we can see that they're pretty much heading south. Yeah. Let's see where they are. So it looks like balloon 11 is at 28,500. 28,000. We're moving 22 miles an hour. 28,500. 28,500 versus 33,500. So we're about 5,000 feet higher with this one. This one's actually moving about 35 miles per hour. It's did I say 5,000 feet higher? 35 miles an hour versus this one, and the wind is only at 22 miles per hour. So we're still heading south. We're going to eventually turn. I guarantee you we will. I think we'll eventually head east here in a little while. And this is pretty much going to ensure that we cross the Atlantic into Africa. We won't be going into Europe proper. Okay. All right. Try to catch up here a little bit on the. Okay, Bill Donovan has just shown up on chat, I understand. Do we still need to hear from Bill, Kathy?
Yes.
Okay, Bill Donovan. Bill, if you're there, we need you to send us information about your information.
I just sent it to him.
Okay, well, you sent it to everybody, looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Bill, we need to have your information on your prize you won. Bill Donovan, please send us that email. And guys, if you can't get through that email, just check our website out, w5kub.com. You'll find us. You'll find us one way or the other there. All right.
Tell him we're also looking for Dennis Erickson.
We're looking for William Springs and Dennis Erickson. Oh, there's two more that we have not heard from. Dennis Erickson?
Yes.
and Eric Spring. Did I get that right? William Spring. William Spring. We're still looking for you guys. Okay, if you want to track the balloons, go to aprs.fi. I'll put it in the chat room here for you. Okay, so aprs.fi. Okay, the balloon name in the search. Enter W8 BI-11, comma 8 BI-12. Okay, so okay, William Spring just answered. All right, did I have a typo? APRS.FI. That is correct. APRS.FI. Okay. APRS.FI. Guys, I turned the mic on and off a little bit. There's conversations going 5 different ways here that you really don't even need to hear, or it might confuse you. Yeah. Okay. We've still got some prizes coming up. We've got LMR 400. We've got some LMR 400. We've got is it BNO battery? I don't know how you pronounce it. BNO? I can never pronounce it. Bioino battery. It's really a nice battery. They're very popular. 12 volt, 12 amp hour. Pretty nice battery. We got LMR 400. We got some QSL cards. So as we get closer here to the end of the day, in the next hour or so, we'll be doing those prizes for you.
You did an Icom lately.
Go ahead. The IC7300 is an industry first to use the RF direct sampling system in an entry-level HF radio. This high-performance radio includes an audio scope function, a class-leading RMDR and phase noise characteristics, 15 discrete band filters, and a built-in automatic antenna tuner. This compact and innovative radio will far exceed your expectations. The real HF fun starts here. For more information on Icom radios and locate a dealer, please visit icomamerica.com/amateur. Icom's compact IC7100 and the IC5100 D-Star mobiles are road ready and features a dash mountable touchscreen control head with. We've got some LMR 400. We've got is it? All right. Things look quiet in the booth outside. I don't see any activity going on there at all. Mark must be sleeping. Little activity across there with the EMTs just went by. All right, we've got one balloon here, 30,000. 30,000, 19 miles per hour, and the other one is at 35, wait a minute, that's 30,000. 30,000 versus, wait a minute, 3,600. 35,000, okay, 5,000 feet higher, 34 miles per hour on number 12. And 22 miles an hour on number 11. Okay. All right. I'm going to see if I can get a prediction on those two balloons, where they're going. Mark, we did not go. We did not go. I'm in the studio at home. I'm at home. We did not go this year to Dayton. So, no, we're not going to be streaming our drive back. Let me tell you, we may stream tomorrow afternoon. Guys, we may have a stream on tomorrow afternoon after I get home. We did a stream with Glenn Popel driving his 500-mile drive up to Dayton from here. Glenn's kind of a neighbor of mine, lives in the area. And we'll probably, if Glenn's driving back, we may stream his drive back all tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, come back to our website tomorrow afternoon. You'll probably follow Glenn and his drives, and it'll be interesting. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Terrell's talking about wearing my glasses. I don't wear glasses, guys, anymore. I don't know if you remember. I used to wear glasses all the time for 35 years, and I don't wear glasses anymore. I had the cataract surgery, and they took the cataracts out and put some new super duper bionic lens in there, and I see perfect now without glasses. So, man, I originally did not want anybody poking around my eyes with a scalpel or a needle, but I want to tell you, and Kathy kept telling me, "Oh, it's easy. You'll love it, man. Need to get this done." I was a scaredy cat. I went to have it done. It was so easy. I look forward to getting the second eye done, 2 weeks later, and after that, man, I see colors. I can read the smallest detail. Guys, I can see a flea on a dog at 100 yards. Greg, I had a monitor. In my office, I've got 2 monitors. I had one monitor. It was so washed out and so bad, I almost couldn't read it. It had a dingy brownish color, and the text just wasn't coming in. I tried changing the contrast and the intensity and all those things. It never really helped. And I thought, this monitor's going bad. I need to get another monitor. But after I had my eyes fixed, it looks like a brand new monitor. William asked, did I get the email? I don't know. Let me check. William, I don't know why you're not getting to the email. Are you typing? Try Tom, Tom, at w5kub.com. That should work. It works for everybody else. Also, try prizes, Prizes, prizes at w5kub.com. We're not hearing from you, so I'm sure you'll find a way to get in touch with us. We're going to save your prize, so don't worry about that, but we do need to hear from you. Let's see. Terrell, you said you're not getting the upgraded lenses. They want an additional $2,200 per eye. That's cheap. I would get that. Terrell, when I got mine back in October, I paid over $4,000 per eye additional. That was out of my pocket. Your Medicare will pay for your basic lens, but when you get the basic lens, then you're probably going to have to get some reading glasses to read close. I just bit the bullet and went ahead and paid the extra, and I don't need reading glasses or anything. Let's see. Yeah, Bill, you're saying your mother-in-law had 2 different lenses put in, one for distance and one for close. That's the way they did me. They did not put the same lens in both eyes. One eye is close, one eye is more distance, and your brain pulls those 2 together. And I don't know, it just works. So I've got the same thing: one distant, one long. And hey, I had the surgery done. Hey, 11 o'clock, and at 11:30, we were at a restaurant, and I was eating lunch. That's how it was. Thank you, Walt, for your nice remarks here. Yeah, I had the same thing, Bill. I had everything had a kind of a coating over it. It was a kind of dullish brown color or something, and that's all gone now. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see let's see what's going on here. We'll probably crank Hambot up here in just a minute. Let's see how our balloons are doing that were launched there at the food court. $32,400, 37,200, 3,000 foot difference, about 3,000 foot difference, and they're going to be about, let's see, because they're traveling at different speeds, we're going to have more distance between them now. Let's put a marker here and drag it down and put a marker here. And it says we're about 8 miles apart now. So yeah, just about 8 miles apart. How am I putting in a marker? If you look, watch my mouse here. If you look on the side, you'll see a little measuring tool here. Click on the measuring tool, and then come over and click one time where you want to measure, and then grab that and slide it down to where you want to measure to. And then just click on one of the little dots, and it will tell you how long that is. 8.7 miles. So you can do it that way. How long will the balloon stay afloat in the air? I don't know. The Bill's flying two different balloons here. Our last balloon was up 450 days. That was pushing a record. 450 days. We think it's still flying. The transmitter was going out on us. We had indications for several months that we're about to lose the transmitter. So it may still be flying, but we exceeded easily a year. The 3,000 foot difference, probably a couple different issues. If you have less free lift, it will go up slower. That's for sure. It will move up slower than the other one, but the other one will still get to the same altitude. The airspeed you're in, the air you're in, probably has a lot to do with it going up. So there's several things. Maybe the weight of the payload. Several different variations there. Yeah, it may even be more than 15 below zero. The temperature up there is the temperature at our altitude we float at is about minus 40 Celsius or minus 40 Fahrenheit, and Celsius and Fahrenheit become the same at minus 40. So both are the same. Minus 40 Fahrenheit at 40,000 feet. You don't really pump them up. In fact, when you launch them, they're almost empty. That balloon, you probably couldn't tell it, but when we launch these balloons, they're almost empty because that gas is going to expand as it goes up, and if it expands too much, it's going to pop the balloon. So they're very empty. You want just enough to make it lift. And then every 18,000 feet, that volume in that balloon will double. So at 18,000, you got this. I mean, at ground, you got this. At 18,000, you got this. At another 18,000, you got this. And then guess what? Then you got this. So, yeah. It's going to be cold. Well, let me just look at the map, see where we are. I don't know. We haven't moved very far, that's for sure. We're getting close to Cincinnati. We're probably still. Well, let's look. We're about. We're still 25 miles out of Cincinnati. All right. All right. I just woke Hambot up. He actually wasn't sleeping. He was working on some other things. But Hambot says he's ready. He will give out another prize here. So it's almost 3 o'clock up there. We'll probably finish up by maybe 4 o'clock here. Once we quit giving out prizes, everybody leaves. Man, I never seen people run away so fast. Everybody knows what to do. They're all hitting the enter right now. Hit that enter key. If you're new, hit a letter, hit the enter key. Hit a period, hit the enter key. Hit something. That way we know you're in the chat room. Okay, all right. Hambot has done his thing. We've got people still entering here. Okay. Weather looks like it's been very nice there at Dayton this year. It'll be my luck if I go back 1 year, it's going to be pouring down rain. Of course, that's what Dayton used to be like all the time. At least 1 day of rain. Okay, I see Hambot just posted he's going to give away some QSL cards or eyeball cards or an item from Shack Stuff valued at about $84. This is by our friend Randy Dorman, KB3IFH. We saw Randy today and talked to him. He's been a great supporter of the show. So everybody just stand by and we'll wait and we'll see. Hambot is trying to pull a name right now out of the list. It looks like the list has pretty much stopped populating. And if anybody comes in late, like maybe those 2 people maybe came in late there, it will populate their name for the next 5 minutes. So Hambot now is looking at this and he'll definitely pick a name. I don't think we've had to go to the second draw for anyone at all today. Yeah, I believe everybody has claimed their prizes today. And I'm also amazed my wireless mic is still holding up. Same batteries on my wireless mic, so they've been on about 7 or 8 hours. Okay, we're looking for a KC8YQL. Drummer Boy, are you here to claim your prize? Drummer Boy, KC8YQL. There he is. There he is. Okay, he just won the QSL cards. Drummer Boy, send us an email to prizes@w5kub.com. Prizes@w5kub.com. If it didn't go through, let me know. You can always look me up in QRZ or wherever you can get my email. All right. All right. Very good. That's good. Down in Mark's booth out there, I don't see a lot of traffic going by. In fact, I'll see how long it takes before somebody walks by. Well, there goes the golf cart. There's the walker. Nope, the walker hadn't crossed the path yet, so he doesn't count until he crosses all the way in front. Well, I'm surprised there's not much traffic moving around out there. Let's look at the, well, we're waiting. We're waiting. That's a nice shot from the KUB Skycam. I would imagine most forums are over today. That guy's keeping the sun off of his head here. Yeah, we've got Hamvention inside and outside, both. If you haven't seen it, I'll show you again what it looks like. This is a shot of Hamvention, and most of the vendors are inside here, the manufacturers like Icom, Yaesu, so forth. This is the area right here is the food court area outside. This is more flea market down here. This is outside the flea market at the bottom. We're going to swing over to the right, and you'll see more flea market. This is the track, and this is the outside flea market coming up here. Mark P's booth is right there, where I got the arrow. Mark P's booth is right there. These are all flea market spaces outside right here. And, Glenn did a walkthrough yesterday, and his measurement device said he walked 10.5 miles yesterday. So that was interesting. All right. Hera, it's spread out a lot more. I like the Hera Arena better. I went there for 30 something years. I liked it better, even though it was old and crumbling. This has much more acreage. It's much more spread out. I think you get much more tired walking these distances here than you did at Hera. All right, well, Vince, don't run away, Vince. We got a couple big prizes coming up here in just a few minutes. I think the flea market here, well, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. The way it's laid out, it's hard to say. Well, I like the arena too. There may be more flea market spaces. There were a number of empty ones for sure. They may have more here. I think you have more room here. They're not quite as strict on 9 foot wide, and exactly 20 foot deep. You can see most of these spots are somewhat larger. Like the booth there where Mark is, the space he's got is almost 40 foot deep, I believe. He has a lot of room. Of course, you see cars leaving here. Boy, at Hare Arena, you could not leave until they closed down. You could not move your car in or out. They're a little bit more free here to move in and out. When did I first get into ham radio? 1964. That was 60 years ago. I got my license at age 16, 60 years ago. So you guys can add that up and you can probably figure out my age pretty easy there. "60 years in ham radio, back then we built a lot of our equipment. We didn't have stuff like we have today. You almost just, hey, if you had an SWR meter, that was something. Most people didn't even have an SWR meter. There was no such thing, I don't think, as an antenna analyzer. We tuned our transmitter up with a 100-watt light bulb. I used to build a lot of my own equipment. I'm not a digital person. I probably couldn't even pass the ham test today with all the digital questions in it. I do more building and design stuff and play with stuff like that. I don't do that much operating. I would like to start getting a net back on where we could talk to you guys. Maybe we've talked about getting a net on maybe on the weekend where we just invite everybody and we just get on here and chat. What was my first purchased radio? Well, I was 16 years old. My parents bought me a transmitter and a receiver. My first transmitter was a Knight T150 It was a 150 watt AM CW transmitter. As a novice, we could only run 75 watts, so I had to keep the power down. And my first contact was on a 9 transistor radio that had shortwave band on it. No BFO, no nothing. Actually, somebody locally called me, and I couldn't even copy him. I was so upset. Anyway, that was not going to work. My parents bought me an SX140 receiver, a used receiver from a ham radio store in Memphis. SX140 receiver and T150 transmitter by Night Kit. Transmitters back then were easy to build. Whether you're using 807, 811, 6146. I built a number of transmitters with 6146s in them. They were really easy to build. I never built a receiver. That was, a lot more difficult, and never had the urge to do that. Well, I'm looking at that Skycam. Look at that Skycam. There isn't much going on out there. I think everybody's just so tired they're going home. Back in those days, to get my general class license, I had to go to the FCC and take the test. The FCC came to Memphis only 4 times per year. And you go in there, and it's kind of like, the drill sergeant in the Army, that's who you're facing. And I was 16 years old, I drove to Memphis. I lived over in Arkansas, drove to Memphis, went in here, took the test, passed the test. A bunch of old timers were complaining, man. They couldn't do the code. They said it's unintelligible. They were all complaining, but here me as a 16-year-old, I passed it fine. And anyway, back then we had to take the test from FCC. The novice license were good for 1 year back then, and if you didn't upgrade within 1 year, your novice license expired. You lost it, and you couldn't get it back. Let's check in and see if Mark's doing anything there. Let's see. Mark, are you around close by anywhere? Well, I'm looking at that Skycam. Yeah. I have to keep him muted because when I go, there he is. Hey, Mark, man, are you shutting down for the day? Oh, look, he's rotating the Skycam, man. Let me put the Skycam back on. Hang on. Let me put the Skycam back on. You need to be turning it full time, man, Okay. I built in 1971. Heath Kid came out with the HW100. That was right before that 101. It's not really the same. It was really the same radio. I think they made a change in the tuning dial or something. Very little changes. The HW100. I built that, and I think about 71. That was my first sideband rig. Before that, we were on AM. All right, guys, I'm getting tired. I tell you what, we got a couple more prizes. We're going to give those away, and then we're probably just going to close down for the day. Looks like not much going on in Mark's booth there. his space.
License were good for 1 year.
And when I unmute him, I can tell the audio there is about 2 or 3 minutes delayed. He needs to get up to date on the video. Oh, there he is. We got activity there. I'm gonna unmute him. Let's see. I think that's Mark's son, but I don't know his name. What's your name there?
Mark, man, are you shutting down for the day? Oh, look, he's rotating the sky cam, man.
Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Put the sky cam back on.
Mark,
need to
if
be
you
turning
will.
it full time, man. Yeah.
If you will, slide the slider to present time. I think you're so far behind on video that I'm hearing what I was saying 3 minutes ago.
I built in.
Let me mute that. Something about the PC he's on, it doesn't have good rejection, and anything coming out is going back in. Yeah, I remember my novice call. It was WN5KUB, and when I upgraded, I became WA5KUB. And then just a number of years ago, I just dropped the A. I was doing a lot of satellite work, and I wanted a little bit shorter call, and I got W5KUB. I asked the FCC for WA5K, but I didn't get it. But I did get W5KUB. All right, let's see if we got feedback. I'm sure we will.
License were good for 1 year.
All right. We're gonna have to fix Mark's feedback issue. I don't know how we're gonna do it.
I can tell the audio there is about 2 or 3 minutes.
So I went ahead and muted him there. Interesting. So I don't know. That's a YouTube feed. Heck, he may only be hearing me 4 minutes ago. I don't know. Mark M, he bought an SDR Play. Well, very good, Mark. You'll like that. You'll love it. It's a nice little receiver, man. Nice receiver. The S line, the SB line from Heathkit was a cool, yeah. Can I use satellites for communication with the balloons? Not.
The problem is when you unmute it, you're very close to the speaker that plays this YouTube video of the same content.
Yeah.
And that's why you get the delay. If I play this stream, I don't always get audio. But if I play the YouTube stream, then I get audio.
Yeah, we need to put a diode or something in between your speaker and your microphone so it only goes one way.
Well, the problem is that the computer is sitting on top of the speaker.
Yeah. Huh. Well, hey, I mean, I looked at the Sky Cam. It looks like it's getting thin out there now. I guess they're all going to the restaurant now to get that big steak.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's about an hour to close it. About just after 4 here, and it'll be closed. It's supposed to close at 5.
Yeah, all right.
So I got that big box of stuff that they collected for you that we're gonna have the FedEx deliver to you.
FedEx it down, yeah. Well, hey, don't make it overnight. It'd be too expensive, man. I mean, make it their longest delivery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, we're gonna be on some tomorrow afternoon, probably after 12:30. We're probably going to be streaming Glenn's drive back to Memphis. I would imagine so. That'll be a fun trip. We streamed him coming up, and we'll probably stream him going back home.
Okay.
All right, man.
See if
We'll talk to you.
anybody pulls
Thanks for all your help, man. And hey, thank the school guys for helping out a whole lot.
Will do. They were happy. They're like couldn't get enough of it.
Well, good. All right, we'll see you guys later, man. All right. So, talking about the astronauts there, I met my friend astronaut Doug Wheelock many years ago when he was in the space station. I talked to Doug 30 times while he was in the space station as a commander. And actually, I talked to him 3 times in my car driving home. Anyway, you guys probably know the story. I've got a video if you want to search W5KUB YouTube for video. I've got a video of sending barbecue to astronaut Wheelock. So I sent barbecue to Doug for his first meal back on Earth, and I FedExed it to him. And that's what he had for his first meal. He'd been in space for 6 months, and he had my famous Corky's barbecue for his first meal when he got back to Houston. And ever since that, Doug started coming to Hamfest with us, or Hamvention. Doug made it to Dayton with us, I think, for 8 years, and stayed in our booth with us. And I've had him stay here at my home, and Ham Radio created a great friendship between me and Doug there. So, yeah, Ham Radio does a lot to it brings a lot of different things in your life, and that was just one of the cool things. Couldn't use satellite really for the balloons we fly. I don't know. There may be some way to do it in the future. Right now, it's not practical. Well, I do get a discount at FedEx. I worked for them for 34 years, so I did get a discount. All right, guys, we're gonna kick Cambot off here again in a minute. You don't have to hit enter yet. It'll be about 3 or 4 minutes at least. All right, well, guys, hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Stick around. We got a couple prizes to go. And boy, we were pulling our hair out this morning. We had way too many inputs coming in. We had like 6 or 8 inputs coming in, and it just uncontrollable. But after we got that under control, I think things went very smoothly most of the day here.
You do the battery?
All right. Or I think we're going to do a battery. I think we're going to do a what? I can't pronounce it. Bienio battery. I don't know how to say it, but I'm sorry. This is a 12 volt. I think it's a 12 amp hour battery. Valued at over $100. It's a nice rechargeable battery. This company makes some great batteries. Bio Inno. Okay, Bio Inno. I'll try to remember that. Bio Inno. Yeah. Bio Inno. By Inno, okay, Bio Inno. I got 3 pronunciations now. Oh well. Anyway, I think you guys know what we're talking about here. Hambot will post it in the chat room here. Go ahead, hit your enter key, hit a letter and hit the enter key. Populate the everything there, and we'll get Hambot rolling here. Enjoyed it. Stick around. We got a couple prizes. All right. All right. Guys, we've got the Huntsville Hamfest coming up in about, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. We'll be down here. We're not going to webcast it this year. This will be the first year we haven't webcasted, but we're starting to kind of lean back and take it easy. We're going to focus on mostly our weekly show. And we might do things like this occasionally, but we're not going to do any more live webcasts from the Hamfest. There's way too many YouTubers now that are out there that are walking around and streaming it. So if you want to see a stream, it's there. But we'll get some video and we'll talk about it on our Tuesday night show. All right, let's see. All right, so I didn't see it. I understand a prize has been announced. Let me scroll up. I don't see it.
It's there.
Yeah. I'm looking for it.
Post your name.
Okay, I didn't see the announcement, but there's so much on here. Hambot is looking for Rich 88RL. RD8RL, are you here for the battery? There he is. Rich 88RL is there, and he won the battery. Very good. Rich, send us an email to prizes at w5kub.com. Prizes at w5kub.com. If you can't get in for some reason, look me up on QRZ. Just W5KUB. You'll have my email address. All right. All right, we're going to go ahead. Hambot wants to go ahead and give out the LMR 400. This is a nice prize, guys. I think this is 250 feet of LMR 400 cable, low loss coax cable. This is directly from Times Microwave. They'll be sending it directly from the factory to you. So this is a cool thing, especially if you work VHF, UHF. This is the kind of cable you need out there. 250 feet, LMR 400 is coming up with Hambot. All right, everybody is hitting a letter and hitting enter to get their name on the list. Okay, I didn't see the announcement, but there's so much on here. Let me mute that. There's a bug in this program we're using. When we run a video or something, it unmutes all the microphones. Interesting. Our viewer base has been just about practically steady all day. All right, Hambot just posted out there. He said the prize is for LMR 400 coax, 250 feet, valued at about $375, and it is donated by Times Microwave Systems. I want to thank Megan Kelly. She's our contact there. We need a USA address. Hey, this is Megan Kelly. You guys probably know Megan Kelly. This is not the Megan Kelly that was on the news. This is a different Megan Kelly. So, well, we're looking for. Let's see. We don't know who we're looking for yet. I'm waiting on Hambot to get a name out of that list there. I think I would have liked to have gone to Dayton this year if I didn't have to drive the 1,000 miles round trip and didn't have to stay in a hotel. That might be cool. Charlie Worth. Charlie Worth, are you here to claim your LMR 400? Looking for Charlie. He's here. Charlie answered and he's here. Okay. Charlie, send us an email to prizes@w5kub.com. We need your address and information on how to find you, how to get that to you. Please send that to us. Okay, well, guys, I'm tired, to tell you the truth. I'm tired. I get a little hungry. Mark is starting to close up there in his booth. We got one more day of Hamfest. One more day. We're not going to be on there in the morning. We'll be at church tomorrow morning, but when we get home, I think I'll probably bring up Glenn's 500-mile drive back. Now, I don't know what time Glenn's leaving. If he waits till the Hamfest is over, man, he can be driving. He might get here late. It's a 10-hour drive, just about. So anyway, we'll webcast his drive live tomorrow. I'll be around in case there's any questions. We had a good time with him driving up, talking about various things, and people were in the chat room, and we had interesting drive. And of course, Glenn's able to answer questions and talk to you as he drives, so it keeps him awake. Makes the trip seem a lot shorter right there. So thank you, everybody, for watching. And we're going to shut the stream down in just a few minutes.
Remind him to send me an email.
Don't forget, send that email. If you are a prize winner, send us the email. We do not know who Tom, Dick, and Harry is in the chat room. You got to send us that email. That's the bad thing about this. Our other chat room interfaced with Hambot chat. Well, the chat room interfaced with. How do I put this? Hambot interfaced with our IRC chat room. who interfaced with QRZ, and it would look things up, and it had a database, and it knew if you were in the U.S., it knew if you were international, it knew your address, it knew your call letters, it did everything. We've lost those functions. So anyway, send us an email. We got to have your email. We'll be back in a minute. The IC7300 is an industry first to use the RF direct sampling system in an entry-level HF radio. This high-performance radio includes an audio scope function, a class-leading RMDR and phase noise characteristics, 15 discrete band filters, and a built-in automatic antenna tuner. This compact and innovative radio will far exceed your expectations. The real HF fun starts here. For more information on Icom radios and locate a dealer, please visit icomamerica.com/amateur. Icom's compact IC7. I'll be around in case there's any questions. We had a good time with him. Man, I did all that talking. I had my mic off. I don't know if I want to repeat that. Don't know if I want to repeat it. And that was a good story. That was a really, really good story. You guys missed out. I want to tell you right there. Oh, man. You know, I probably need to start wearing an earpiece or something, and that way I could tell that more readily that I wasn't talking. Let's see. Hadn't had lunch today. Well, I had a peanut butter sandwich, you know. So what I was mentioning was we're getting up here in age, getting a little tired, man. We don't have the energy we used to have, and a trip to put on a show like this for Dayton. And we webcasted for 20 years, Dayton. We were one of the first that started. Nowadays, you got 15 YouTubers up there streaming everywhere they go, so there's no need for us to go. But I think we were the first with the helmet cam up there. And we've been going 40 straight years, but we've webcasted for 20. But it was really expensive. You know, we would, a I would take 3 or 4 people to help, and we needed that. I would take care of their hotel, mine and Kathy's hotel, maybe Doug Wheelock's hotel. I would pay for all the gas, and I'd pay for all the breakfast, lunch, and dinner for everybody. So, we could easily rack up $3,000 in a Dayton trip. And I'm thinking, okay, hey, for $3,000, if I didn't go, I could buy a nice amplifier, and or buy something like that, But I didn't need it. I didn't want it. But the amount of work it took was the main thing. We would start a week or two before the Hamvention. I'd have to build a website. I'd have to contact vendors and round up prizes. I'd have to put all the prizes on the web pages. We'd have to put that in a database. We'd have to arrange all that, and then we'd go. And of course, we have the show. And then when we would come home, drive the 500 miles back, 1,000 miles round trip. When we did come back, then it was another 3 or 4 or 5 days. We were so tired the first day or two. The next 3 or 4 days, we're still working the Dayton Hamvention. We have to notify every vendor out there of what prize and who got it and where they live and all that stuff. So it was a lot of work. It was a couple solid weeks of work to do that. So, and I always liked the flea market. I always liked looking around. Since I started webcasting behind a little camera, I didn't get to see anything. I didn't get to look around. Most years we didn't have time for lunch. If we would grab something in, like a hot dog, bring it in the booth, maybe eat half of it, and then somebody would be coming by the booth and want to do an interview or whatever. So it was tough. It was tiring, and so we're kind of laying back. We're kind of trying to get out of that a little bit. Like I said, you've got plenty of YouTubers now, streaming this kind of stuff. So we're going to focus more on our Tuesday night show only, and not Hamfest. We may start giving away a prize every Tuesday night on our show for viewers. I don't know if that helps bring people in or not, but it's just something to do. So, Martin Jew is wanting to come back on the show with us as a regular. We'll probably have Martin back with us. That'd be cool to have Martin with us. Martin's an old timer. He goes, man, we talk about old time stuff. We talk about ham radio 50 and 60 years ago, and Martin has got some crazy, wild stories. And I do too. And I got some crazy, wild stories about Hamvention that I could tell you that'd probably make you laugh, or for sure. But it's been interesting. But hey, after going for 40 years, I've noticed that and I'm not a person into the vendors and the new stuff. I like the old stuff. I like buying an old thing that's got a big rotary inductor in it, big capacitors, big this, just build stuff from it, take the parts out. So I'm more of a build it type person, and that's what I like doing. So I forgot where I was going with that, but anyway, I wish I knew where I was going with that, because I had more of the story to tell, but I don't have any more story to tell right now, guys. I'm a little tired right now, a little hungry. That peanut butter sandwich didn't help me a whole lot there. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed it today. I think the last half of the day went fairly good. The last half, the stream with Glenn did really well yesterday, and if you want to watch some of that, it's on our YouTube channel. Let's see. Let's take a last look at where the balloons are and what we're doing with our balloons that were launched. So let's go here and look. Let me back out on the map a little bit. Oh, we got a little bit of change going on here. One's about to go over East Fork State Park, wherever that is. All right, let's see what this one is right here. This one, number 12. Number 12 is at 39,000 feet. That's pretty good. 9 miles an hour is not very fast, but we're at 39,000 feet. All right, 39,000, and we're at 37,600. So 2,500 feet lower with this one, 14 miles an hour, versus the higher one at 14 versus the higher one at 9 miles an hour. Okay, so you can see the winds are blowing different speeds at different altitudes. Actually, they're going different directions. And as the balloon goes up, whichever way the wind's blowing, it's going to turn and it's going to go that way. But if you tune in to APRS tomorrow, right here, and watch these balloons, you probably will see, well, you may not see much more. I think by the time it gets dark, that's going to be the last transmission you're going to see on this balloon. And I think that you won't see it at all crossing the ocean. You're probably not going to see it crossing Africa. You may not see that balloon again after this evening. You may not see that balloon again for another 5 to 7 days if it stays up that long. So tune in about a week from now and see where it is. Let me check the chat room and see what's going here. Let's see. All right, I think, yeah. You know, I muted. I mute my mic. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to learn to read lips, actually. Oh man. Now, Vox would not help me any, because there's things that over the years, guys, let me tell you, over the years, people would walk up to me and we would be live and I'd be talking to them. And I have learned that you forget that you're on live and you say some wild and crazy things that you wish you didn't say that went out that other people heard. So I've tried very hard today to make sure I muted my mic each time. I surely wouldn't want Vox, that's for sure. No, I never worked at the Memphis amateur radio store. I've been here a couple of times, but never did. We got the helmet cam. It's in a big trophy case. It's all polished up. And it's in a nice trophy case. I love Whataburger. I love Whataburger. Excuse me. You know, somebody said a coil the size of a toilet paper roller. Look at this coil. I bought this coil 2 years ago at Dayton. Look at this. Yeah, let me show you this. I bought this coil 2 years ago at Dayton. How you like that coil? That's about the size of a toilet paper roll. I don't know. I'll build a tuner or something with it someday. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that thing's heavy too. Oh, gee. Oh, I'm reading the chat room right now. We're going to go to Huntsville, but I am not. Huntsville's always taking care of us really well, but I'm not going to set up a booth or webcast live Huntsville this year. I'm going to get some video, and I will bring that video back home, and we will put Huntsville on the live show Tuesday night after the Huntsville. But I want to go. I want to look around. I want to buy stuff. I want to look at stuff. I want to just talk to people and relax. All right, the website for the balloons is aprs.fi. aprs.fi. If you guys can't remember that, just go to my website, w5kub.com, and I got a link up at the top for balloons, and you can see one of my old balloon pages, and you'll see the site, and all you got to do is go to that site, and you can key in your balloon. Let's see. Yeah, it would make a good QRP tuner for sure. Yeah. I've got some other rotary inductors like that actually I put some motors on. So I've got a couple of homebrew tuners with actually DC motors on the capacitor and the coil. And I can sit in a shack and just by hitting a toggle switch up or down, I can turn that motor and turn the inductor or the other switch up or down. I can turn the capacitor. And you can just watch the SWR meter there here in the shack. And while you're hitting that button and that coil's turning outside, you can watch the SWR meter just go, like that, man. It's kind of fun to watch. All right, I'm getting a little hoarse here. My throat's got a little something going on. I don't know what it is. Well, guys, it's come to the time where I hate to just turn everything off. I've enjoyed visiting with you guys and hope you had a good time. You didn't have to be here. You could have gone somewhere else, but we had a pretty large group that stayed with us most of the day. Sorry about the confusion this morning. It was terrible. We had way too many videos coming in at the same time. And that was our fault. We scheduled too many people. They all came in at once, and they were all on at once. Gee, that was not good. Let's see. Hey, follow us on, if you're on Facebook, join our Facebook group to keep in touch. Just join the Facebook group, do a search for W5KUB, and join that Facebook group. We got over 14,000 people in that group, almost 15,000. It's a good group. You can keep up with us. Anything ham radio, electronic, shortwave, join us. All right. Good night, guys. We're going to end it right here. I enjoyed it.